breakfast is like in other places. Sputnik said she happened to know that astronauts eat beef from a toothpaste tube.
You're gonna pretend you didn't see that. We're gonna pretend we're gonna start that over again. Hi everybody. Hello. How's it going? How's it going? It didn't happen? What didn't happen? I don't know what you're talking about. Hello, I have been very, very much looking forward to this patch, and I'm sorry I'm late. But I've been busy / dealing with some stuff that's made me drop off my gacha almost completely this month. Not entirely, but almost completely. I haven't been playing, I haven't been logging in, I haven't been doing much at all. And this week has hit specifically because I've started coding for one of the visual novels I wanted to do. So I have a visual novel that I'm working on in order to learn Ren'Py and learn the engine and figure all that stuff out. And then I have another one that's been on the production lines for in and out of production for about a decade now. So I've finally taken the first step in actually getting that done. And I have forgotten how much I like coding and how the potent combination of ADHD, time blindness, and really liking solving little puzzles just absorbs me completely. I've been up till like 6 o'clock in the morning almost every day this week, just doing stuff. I'm still learning, so I don't have a whole lot to show for it. On my Patreon, I have a very, very short proof of concept done for stuff that my friend and I have been working on. But yeah, I've been swamped. I definitely want to get back into the saddle here. But if you desire any assistance or tips for like code efficiency, my DMs are open. Thank you very much, Fafnir. If you go into you know what? Instead of hang on, I'm just gonna tag you into. There's a if you go into the Discord and you go into, there's a channel called Five Tail Quarantine where I talk a lot. I've opened up a thread under there. I'm gonna tag you in it because I know you do Ren'Py stuff. Hello. There we go. Did I drag you in? I think I dragged you in. Okay, perfect. There we go. Yeah, and stuff has been going on in the main channel as well. My streaming partner, who I stream with on the main channel, Veg, you probably all know him, because we always raid in after Sundays. He's taking a brief hiatus due to some personal stuff. I'm gonna be still streaming on the main channel, but yeah, it's just I've been juggling and balancing a bunch here. But yeah, hi, hello. I'm really, really looking forward to this patch. I'm very excited for it. Who do we have in chat here? We have... We've got Dahlia, hello. We have Goat, nice to see you here. Thank you for the first time chat. Valheim, Beta Vash, Immortal You, Erico, Fafnir, of course. We have Atomic, the Designer Geese, Avian Thulium. Did I say Avian Thulium? Did I get everybody? I got everybody. Sir Vanstein, hey, you're not late. I'm late. I'm always late. Rover, thank you for the 100 stream streak. Let's fucking go. Caffeine Expert, of course. Hello, hello. And thank you for the 100 stream streak, Caffeine Expert. Holy shit. I appreciate it. But yeah, there's a, I have a, free post, I always want to qualify with the word free, because like it would say, oh yeah, I have a post on Patreon, etc., etc. That's usually like a call to like support on Patreon. There's only a couple of things that are like that are paid access, one of which is my recent Saya no Ute playthrough. Basically it's just it's a tourist filter, because if you're going to be watching that kind of content, don't get on my ass because you paid for it. But yeah, there's a free post up on Patreon right now just detailing my starting journey with quote-unquote game dev. I guess you can consider me a game dev now. My good friend, I asked my good friend Hoff, who has started working on his game full time, and I'm like, does it always come with this weird sense of imposter syndrome that like I'm not really a game dev? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, okay. So as of this week, I suppose. As of this week, I'm doing some coding. I'm getting some stuff. I'm compiling some builds. I'm debugging. I'm doing all that shit. So I'm very excited. But hi. Hanging before the World Cup turns me into Sam Porter Bridges. Pizza must be delivered. Oh hell yeah! Didn't England win like their past couple games, like against like France and somebody else? I'm not following super closely. All of my news about the World Cup comes solely through the Hitalia Mikus I see after every game. The Argentina Miku design is really good. Like that's a fucking banger. What a banger! Like using her hair as part of the flag, banger. I have to hard teach myself that as long as you're designing something, you're a dev. Absolutely, 100%. I didn't want to call myself one until I started like really getting into the code, because I think about writing all of the time, and I don't do a whole lot of it. But I'm thinking about it all of the time. And I'm like, well, I'm not a game dev just yet, but I'm like, hey, I'm in the weeds. We're doing some code. I'm actively learning shit every single day. I'm up until fucking 6 a.m. trying to get shit working. I think I can count now. But only with you guys. Only with you guys. It's one of those things where it's like it's a title that you have to be wary of using too much, because I can tell you guys that I'm a game dev because I just told you about, hey, I just started this week. I've been, percolating ideas in my head for a while, and I'm turning one of my long-form fanfics into a visual novel to get used to the software, the engine, blah, 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 blah. I'm not gonna go around telling people in real life I'm a game dev, because what's the first question that you get? Oh, what have you made? And then you have to backtrack and explain all the context and shit. So I'm a game dev to you guys for now. It's kind of like I don't typically call myself a writer to people not in fandom in real life, right? Because what's the first thing they ask? Oh, what kind of stuff do you write? Transformative fiction. No, you can't read it. Oh yeah, no, I was away for 3 days this time. Okay. You mean game dev without coding, and game design is also just a space for idea guides. I used to do game design docs for fun. I don't know look at code, the creative side of game development, but not story writing, but ideas concepting is very 100%. I think you're on the money there. Where if you're doing if you're doing like active game design and you don't code, that's still game dev 100%. I don't do active game design. I don't know shit about game design. I'm making a visual novel. Not saying that there is no game design with regards to visual novels, because there are, there's different things you can do in the medium, etc., but it's not nearly on the same level as what other games require, if that makes sense. I don't know how to say that in a way that doesn't sound like I'm downplaying myself / visual novels as a whole. I'm not, they're kind of, visual novels are like
This
ascended
rainy
text
season,
adventures almost, right?
in
Where
which
it's like,
the
oh yeah,
world is
sure, there's like,
broken
you have to
down,
plan your branches, and like, there is a lot of development that goes into it, but you also don't have to do that. Like, you could have a visual novel that's very kinetic, very linear, doesn't really need a lot of planning. But yeah, it's balancing the concept of like, okay, yeah, no game design is more important or more worthy than others, obviously, right? But also at the same time, like, I'm not doing any design work on it at all. I'm just kind of fucking making it up as I go along.
The judgment day had come.
As long as you're trying to make a career out of having ideas and nothing else, I mean, you can do that.
His trumpet sound.
Significantly harder.
The judgment.
But idea people have their place.
Warning, the puppy is fleeing the scene at its maximum speed.
Turn it down just a little bit. Just a little baby. Oh, little baby bit. the end still has to be designed, like you're designing the branching paths and narrative design, etc. I mean, I guess that's true. I guess that is true. Maybe I still have insecurities myself that I need to unpack.
Nothing unexpected.
But mostly because, like, I'm around people who have made things and who are making things, and especially things a lot more complicated than things that I'm making. So it doesn't. Again, I calling back onto the imposter syndrome. I don't think I count. I don't think I count.
Judgment.
Victory, the mother of arrogance.
Well, I think you're getting me to relearn some more modern coding for the nth time. Good luck. If after there's something called an elevator pitch where you can shorten the concept, it's like X but Y. Like I have one, I try to have to put on hiatus. It's like Ace Attorney, but even if you're wrong, the game treats you like you're right. You can still spin the wheels of convo around your game. It's just a disclaimer that it's a work in progress. Obviously, that's fair. Like if you can shorten if you can shorten the concept of what you're actually working on to like a short little elevator pitch. That makes sense as well. Decision tree is my favorite. Yeah, like I'm not gonna. One thing I'm oh my god, this reset. This reset? Holy shit! What the fuck? Man, I really haven't been paying attention. What was I gonna say? Like the visual novels that I'm working on, like the fanfic one and the I'll look at that later. Like the fanfic one and the original IP one aren't going to have a lot of branching things, but I'm learning how to do it, and something that was made readily obvious for my fanfic one is like for the fanfic it's a Persona 5 Royal fanfic, and it's about one of the characters in Persona 5 Royal, someone I've been hyperfixated on for the past 3 years, who just officially got a birthday last week. Like after 6 years after the game launched, he never had like an official birthday because like he wasn't a merch character. Like he has no merchandise, like barely any fucking merchandise. He doesn't get any marketing. He's just some fucking dude, right? But yeah, they just dropped his birthday out of nowhere last week and freaked me the fuck out. I'm like, hello? What? The worst psychologist in fiction? Don't come in my house. Don't come in my house. Like, he's not a good therapist. I'm not saying he's good. Don't come in my house. Don't get me started, okay? Oh, hi Joshua! I have cookies. Oh, okay. Sure. Are you gonna go to Timmy's? You go to Starbucks? Where are you going? Oh shit, okay, yeah. Just by normal, I suppose. Cool, thank you. Goat, I started doing art, absolutely cannot share, and I finally managed to push past the imposter syndrome by like not worrying so hard about being perfect and having a perfect foundation, just doing the things I brain rot about. Improvements I've made in the last 2 years are worth 10 times the previous 10 years of art attempts because I didn't treat it like something I have to study. Good for you, congratulations!
Someone forgot to turn off the TV.
In the same way that you can call your Merch Strike, you can say we can call yourself an artist without having made a profession out of selling prints, you being a game developer without having publishing. I mean, that's true, yes, yeah, it's just... I'm unpacking my own shit around it, and also to you guys, baby steps. I'm one to you guys. Really bad imposter syndrome with Vienna I was working on when I first decided to be a game designer, but literally everyone in the local community was just like, no, you're good. And if I recall correctly, one of them did work on some work on that one Fire Emblem like that Tide V8 in. Oh, okay, cool, that's awesome. Coming to Five's house at 10 a.m. in Slendermark, I like, don't test me, baby. Affectionately, of course. See, like, I totally understand, like, affection aggression, like, cuteness aggression and affection. Oh, I fucking love this guy, I need to throw him off a cliff. I get it, but, like, when I like a character enough, like, the dial turns up past that, and I don't like talking about them in a shitty way. Does that make sense? You can do it, though. It's fine. I will get defensive, but you can do it. I don't take it personally.
You are having
anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so for I it's a reader insert fanfiction but it's gender neutral. So something I do with all my gender neutral reader fanfics, obviously, is you have no physical descriptor, you have no pronouns. If you're referred to as they them, but like there's no pronouns, there's no appearance mentioned. There's not like it's kept as loose as possible, so like the maximum amount of people can insert themselves into the story that I'm writing. But with the visual novel, obviously you are much more of a character, and I'm like, okay, well, I could keep it gender neutral, or I can fulfill all of my fan art stuff that I've commissioned so far and just have both a male and a female route. And that's what I'm doing. And instead of having like instead of having branching narratives, which I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really have an interest in learning how to design at this moment in time. What I'm doing is I'm tweaking specific sections depending on whether or not you're playing a man or a woman, and that's mostly because Nurse has a lot of capital N problems. Capital P problems. It's early. It's not that early. I'm fucking brain dead. Capital P problems. And different approaches to how they deal with things. And a lot of it stems from how they're treated in the workplace. Right? Like, directly in the workplace. Like, they're in this very specific situation, and, you're disparaged in the workplace due to certain things that happen. And in the fanfic, it's not gendered, so I'm able to keep it, okay, so this is the beat, etc. But when it's gendered, it puts a whole new lens on it. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute, I can tell the story in, like, 2 slightly different ways depending on the point of view you're from. And I'm like, I'm excited. I'm having a good time. I haven't written a whole lot for it yet. Like, again, on Patreon, you can grab the first, like, just prologue build. But just the introduction, I'm like, I'm gonna have a good time with this. Hang on. Hang on, I'll show you guys what I did last night. Not the game. Not the game itself. But I did do a... No. Where is it? Oh, fuck is it? Where is my shit? Oh, okay, yeah, here we go. Check this out, There's that. So here's the thing, I commissioned like a lot of artwork of these two, right? I got the menus working. Chat. I got the menus working, and it swaps between, I got the menus working. I'm so proud of myself. It took me like 6 hours, but I got it, and with wonderful help from my friends, I did it. It's great. It's really good. I'm excited. Anyway. The art is great, thank you. I have like a stockpile of stuff. Hey, wouldn't it be funny if I commissioned artwork that's kind of like canon but not, and then I just stared at it forever, and then like 3 years later I'm like, oh my god, they came in handy, I can use it for my visual novel. Anyway. Menus fucking suck in Red Pie, congrats. Yeah, they're not great, but also I can't say that they're not great because I have no point of comparison. This is the baseline for me. If I ever work in another engine and realize it's a lot easier, I can go back and be like, wow, Ren'Py fucking sucks, actually. Gotta get slurred not on hard mode, so. Alright, back to the game. What has changed? I pulled him.
Take a seat as you like, but no touching of the files and drafts around you.
I 100% pulled
They may
him.
seem messy.
I don't have a Psy Cube yet, though.
They're all in their rightful place.
No Psy Cube yet because, you know, I haven't done the event. And I have like thankfully I have a lot of stamina and shit saved up because I'm gonna need to farm the fuck out of it as soon as we get started. But yeah, I think let's go. Joke ending where you flirt with Kobayakawa and get fired instantly. Oh my god, 3 days? 3 days? Dog, wait, who's in here? Recoletta's in here? Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright, let's watch the trailer.
The age of humans has come to an end.
Marcus and Simulise.
With the lost research on the storm and the long absence of an LSCC director, the Foundation is considering appointing a director of their own choosing.
Focus on the matter at hand. Adler already said that they're pressuring us for results.
I did hear the Foundation has been quite lively lately.
We just need to submit something that'll shut them up.
Not just something, the Pre-Storm Protocol, and soon.
Look at his face!
But there are still some problems that haven't...
They're simulated data. Forget your humanitarian care.
Think about it clearly, Adler. The pieces in the toy box are not objectively different from the real-world counterparts.
Is that the case this time as well? This is a simulation of the storm. Everything will reset. Nothing will change.
If you've already concluded that this is meaningless, why did you return?
My God.
Time waits for no one, Plutoherz. I have to go eventually.
Wait, I also... Traitor!
Du kannst das Arcanum nicht begreifen. Du kannst diese Tür nicht öffnen.
None of us even knows what's in there, and you're saying you're going in alone?
There must be a theory that unifies everything in the universe.
Adler, just by observing it, you have become a new influencing factor on the core.
No matter what you see, don't approach it. We mustn't...
Every puzzle has a solution. And the world is just another crossword.
I'm so excited. Who is this man? We're about to find out! Well, I'm just kidding. We know him. But he just became playable this patch. Oh, I'm excited. Ooh, I'm excited. The Uncanny Green. Very deep. No echoes return. Silent afternoon. Enigma sits at his desk trying to picture a field of grass. But something else always pushes its way in. Something bitter. Something that tastes of rust. After several failed attempts, he pulls open the drawer and looks at what's inside. We are playing it all today. Pistol. A Luger P08. Practical for self-defense. Hang on. Don't fucking... Hey!
Diejenigen,
oh, okay, I
die
think we're just
nicht
going
vom
through. Never
Sturm
mind.
geholt werden.
You know what? I think it's a
Wohin
cutscene.
gehen sie, wenn sie
It's a
sterben?
cutscene. I can't... Hang on.
Ich möchte es selbst überprüfen.
Dog, did he actually kill himself? Don't tell me. There's no way. Spoilers for 6, 7, 10 and the entire of the Pre-Storm Protocol story mode. That makes sense. I mean, Greta was in the trailer, so I'm like...
Never afraid of sacrifice, she followed her own path.
6, 7... Shut the fuck up.
And her fearlessness and perseverance, ultimately...
Hang on, I do wanna... Can I go? Okay. A Luger P08, practical for self-defense, a precise, purely scientific creation. They're taken by the storm. Where do they go when they die? I'd like to verify it for myself. Okay, yeah. So right now, at this point of understanding, in the story, we have learned big spoilers for Reverse 1999, but we've learned that the storm doesn't actually kill people. Like, we have a couple of instances of where the storm has reversed people, and the people that were reversed end up, like, almost reincarnated on the other side. Like, they're completely different people. They have, like, different memories. Sometimes they look different, like, a little bit different. But, like, it's almost like the essences of their souls are kept and reincarnated on the other side. So I think that's that's our current level of understanding. Me and a friend almost got kicked out of drag bingo for saying 6-7 at one of the calls, and I've grown to love the psychic EMP. It's fun.
Miss Marcus.
Oh, you've arrived.
Marcus, baby girl. I have not gotten your euphoria yet. I'm sorry. The young investigator lowers her head. A moment later, she manages a slightly easier expression.
It's good to see you, Miss Semmelweis.
Oh, is it Semmelweis? Semmelweis glances at the papers in Marcus's hand. They're crumpled, and near where the ink is smeared, new letters have been neatly filled in.
Relax. Everything will go smoothly.
Will it?
Where are the others?
The Foundation's memorial ceremony has already ended. It was solemn. Almost everyone came to express their condolences. They just all had to get back to their work.
Okay, so if we're at Greta's grave, I wonder if this takes place in the past then, right after she gets buried.
Well,
because this happened a while ago.
At least this cemetery will always remain open. I was more so wondering about those colleagues you're familiar with. Miss Kakanya, for example. I thought she'd be accompanying you.
She had to go through a few more rounds of inquiries, so she couldn't make it. She did send a bouquet of flowers, though. It was just like the one you brought. A beautifully arranged bouquet of white chrysanthemums.
Oh yeah, if Kakanya's still being inquisitioned, yeah, this definitely takes place in the past. Semmelweis nods and surveys the figures scattered around them.
And Enigma? Where's he gone off to? Weren't they each other's only family? I heard he was the one who pushed for the Hoffman-Knott name. Rather admirable, if you ask me. But now, at that very sister's funeral, our Mr. Adler is nowhere to be found.
So the Hoffman-Knott, real quick, is the name of the... Long story short, the shape that was invented that has inherent magical properties that allows for protection from the storm. So if you remember the scene where they were trying to devise a way to save people, to protect people from the storm, and then they made that umbrella, right? And the way that the reason the umbrella works is because it has the knot shape at the top of the base beneath the umbrella. You can actually buy that, by the way. Like it's got the Hoffman-Knott in it, and I think it's got like a light bulb. It's really cute. I would never use it, but it's really cute and I want one.
A few days ago, Mr. Enigma helped me sort through Madame Hoffman's possessions. Then he left all in a hurry. Later, I received word from Laplace that he'd barred the door to his office.
Huh. So he's chosen escapism then.
The conversation ends there. He, the two of them, and all the rest gathered here are little more than acquaintances to one another, familiar only in their mourning. At last, Marcus speaks again.
There was a mailing list among Madame Hoffman's possessions.
A mailing list?
On the train to Vienna, she asked me a question, hoping I could read its answer.
What is the best way for someone to defend themselves if they cannot use arcane skills?
I read the answer she expected. She asked because she was preparing a gift.
The words fly out of her like fired bullets. What a rare thing, the chance to ease unbearable grief simply by sharing it.
Mr. Enigma packed the list, her documents, her ID badge, and her diary into a box. Madame Hoffman's entire life reduced to a tiny box. Then he stopped and he asked me,
Where do you think Greta has gone?
The ink on the paper in her hand starts to run again.
Where has she gone? Heaven? Hell? Has the storm washed them away too? Those who aren't lost to the storm, where do they go? Will I see her again someday? Will all of us, any of us, see her again? If only I'd known earlier that the gift she was preparing was a birthday present for him, then instead of taking care of me and celebrating my first day as a Foundation investigator, she could have...
Aww.
If only my arcane skill were more useful. If only I'd read what would happen on that stage. If only the future were written out as words on a page.
Semmelweis says nothing. She only raises her hand gently. But before that touch can reach her, Marcus draws a deep breath and forces her what-ifs back down. There is nowhere to turn for answers, no point in blaming herself. What's done is done.
I told him I hoped Madame Hoffman had gone somewhere with no storm and started a new life, even if that means I'll never see her again. In the end, he said he needed to think about my answer. He hasn't left his room since. I can understand that. I don't want to be here either. But I have to. Because I want people to know that they don't need to worry about me anymore.
Semmelweis is always there for grieving 16-year-old girls. If she had a nickel, isn't she like... Doesn't her profile like pin her as like stupid young too? Like I think her profile says she's like 17 or something. I'm like, I don't fucking believe that. I don't believe that. It's got Reverse 99's got that anime thing where like all the women in it are like 10 years younger than they should be. I'm like, there's no fucking way.
Escapism is a natural reaction to grief.
She's 19, alright.
Just because you don't want to face it doesn't mean you're heartless. Don't you think?
She waits almost stubbornly for an answer. Semmelweis glances toward the distant grave and smiles softly.
Look at you saying all that without stammering. You see? There's no need to worry.
Huh? Sorry. I shouldn't have suddenly...
No, you're right. Everyone handles grief differently. Let's go. I'd like to hear how your training is going. I'm sure Greta would be proud of how much her little apprentice has grown.
All right, Miss Semmelweis.
She nods solemnly. They pass through the gathering crowd and stand before the grave. She gazes at the small box in the hole. Everything suddenly feels unreal. She desperately wishes it were unreal, just some nightmare her mind conjured under pressure. But every book has an end. Oh my god, that's right, I'm stupid! I'm fucking stupid. She died before the storm happened, so like, there is no body. That's why they collected all of her things into a box. I'm dumb. Christ.
Madame Hoffman was an exemplary Foundation investigator, a dependable teammate, and my dearest mentor.
She can't be stormed either, so what happened to her body?
She never cowered in the face of sacrifice. She followed...
Or do you mean stormed, by which you mean like the reincarnation thing? So, but her body is gone. A hand settles on her back. Semmelweis finishes the sentences for her.
She followed her own path until the end.
Man.
Pursuing the truth with a resolute heart.
A friend of mine, in the Reverse 999 channel, right now is going through, chapter 6. Like, right now. I think they made it, like, halfway through. I'm like, I didn't say anything, obviously. Because the comment they made was completely innocuous. But on the back of my head, I'm like, oh, we got a big storm coming. Literally.
And ultimately, it was her fearlessness and perseverance that brought us the knot that allows us to cross the storm.
That's why I have to cherish every chance to keep the story going.
She inspired many, none more than myself. She gave me the courage to leave the Flennon Isles, allowing me to witness and read so many new things. So, standing here, I vow to continue to seek what she sought, what we all seek, a world after 1999.
Because I want to see the world you believed in.
I will persevere as she did. I will keep reading, keep writing, record every experience, every feeling. I will never forget what you've done for us, for me.
Spiral. Just a little detour. Oh shoot, I think I missed somebody's message. Did somebody ask who the voice actor for someone in the trailer was because they sounded familiar?
Damn it, are you blind?
Hey, Medpock!
Honestly, is there no code of conduct among you people? You're the one barreling down the hall. Hold on. You're...
After spotting the bite mark covered ID badge, he wisely swallows his words.
Researcher Medicine Pocket?
See you later, Go. Have fun.
Oh, sweet. Looks like even the little minions at the Foundation have heard of me. I'm rushing to get a sample right now. If you're here for Ulrich, try that lab over there. If you're here for Enigma, check his office. If you're here for me, get lost. Better luck next time.
They glance past the staff member, interest suddenly piqued.
Oh, wait. Let me guess. You suits can't take it anymore, so you're gonna shove a new director on us, right? Or maybe one of the oh-so-generous higher-ups has finally approved our application for a new lab? Oh, or maybe you're here to command us very obedient researchers to fix you up an arc? You know, like Noah? Well, here's an idea. How about you shelve all that and let us get back to our research on edible Picrasma extract? At worst, we'll get a taste of something sweet.
The staff member gives an awkward wave and quickens his pace, hoping to get out of this predicament as soon as possible.
That's a topic that requires a rigorous approval process and oversight from... It's not within my power to decide. I need to deliver these files to Mr. Enigma immediately. I won't take up any more of your time.
They toss a small metal tube to the flustered staff member. Oh my god, is that them? Oh my god, it is.
Give him this and make sure he eats it. My application's been sitting on his desk for 30 hours. Looks like the only way I'm gonna get through to him is if he experiences it for himself. If there's an emergency, just press the button on the wall, not the red one.
Hey, Silverhammer, thank you for the 7-stream streak. Medicine Pocket doesn't wait for a response, disappearing around the next corner instead. The staff member is left with nothing but a closed door in the distance.
I see. You can follow the proper procedures to file a complaint against Researcher Medicine Pocket.
He tosses the metal tube to one side and grabs something off his desk. A crumpled ball of paper drops neatly into the wastebasket by the staff member's feet.
The application has already been reviewed. The ever-generous assessor that I am. As for your request, based on the progress of our other projects, you can expect a response in about 69 business days.
16, nice. Hang on, sorry. Why is my reactive so big? I'm covering some of the text. Okay, GoBS might have messed with my settings again. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go.
This is an urgent matter, sir.
I understand completely. It's a pity for us both that Laplace isn't a wish-granting machine. If it truly is as urgent as you say, put the documents on the pile to your left. Make sure not to touch anything else.
Then when's the earliest?
Hello, Joshua! Hello? Josh got me breakfast. Yeah, because we have a gift card. Thank you. I got a vanilla frappuccino. What'd you get? Josh, tell chat what you got. Tell chat, what did you get? Just slap a tomato on there? Yeah. Hell yeah.
With an extra large coffee.
Meal fit for a king. You look so tired. Are you okay?
I won't die.
Don't die. Please don't die. Ugh. Thank you. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright, cool. That's okay. I got 2 of them here. From last time. Probably should find a place for these. Alright.
52 business days.
52 is urgent.
In principle, my department only accepts research assignments pertaining to the storm, and only the final results are delivered to us. The calculations and sample analyses you need will be handed off to other teams. But it's not like we have spare researchers just moseying around, and Laplace isn't the Foundation's personal calculator. If you have any objections or extenuating circumstances, you can take it up with our director. But of course, the position's still empty. I'm only standing in to manage the documents and affairs no one else cares to deal with. Looks like it'll be a tough job to find you a team.
He's like, I don't want it. Don't give me. I don't want it. I'm here to take over for just a little bit. I don't want the job.
Close the door on your way out.
They are rubbing off on him. It's very funny. To his surprise, the staff member doesn't argue, but he doesn't budge either.
You can move your own legs without your boss's orders, can't you? Get out.
I'm glad to see you're still full of vigor, Adler.
His head snaps up in surprise as a familiar figure steps inside. Seeing who it is, he finally sets down his pen.
Ah, if it isn't my old friend. What are you fetching for Constantine this time?
Damn.
I trust the last report you snatched was to your satisfaction. If anything else in these stacks of scrap paper strikes your fancy, then by all means, help yourself.
He extends an arm and pats the mountain of files beside him.
That won't be necessary. Though I'll be sure to visit again should the need arise.
Is it just me, or is the is the dialogue box like lower and like wider? Maybe that's why I was in the way. Hang on, give me like 2 seconds. I'm going to. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Sorry, 2 seconds here. What the heck? Oh. Do I look weird flipped? I think it looks fine. I think we're good. Makes me look left-handed though, which is kind of weird. Alright, perfect. I'm not left-handed, chat. Okay, perfect. Seeing a new side of you today. Absolutely. Look at us go. Okay. Hey, Wild Things. Hope you're doing good. Currently gonna try not to melt after finishing up the lawn. Good shit on your chores. Everything's going good. Enigma hasn't killed himself yet, but...
Mark, there's still some details regarding
He's still on
proposed
suicide
adjustment
watch.
to field agent rations I'd like you to confirm. Mr. Ulrich and Miss Simone have cleared a 15-minute block in their schedules. You'll find them in meeting room number 3.
Very well.
The door closes.
You knew of Miss Simone's return today. Most assumed she retired to the Timekeeper's suitcase along with Madame Lucy. Looks like the Foundation keeps as close an eye on Laplace as they do on Manus Vindictae.
Oh, so Lucy is like canonically in the suitcase now.
Some might even say that mad scientists and fanatical arcanists aren't so different, though the former does have the small advantage of providing a handy little invention here and there.
Always thinking from a researcher's perspective, Valor. Every researcher wants an independent, undisturbed laboratory. A simple wish in theory, but difficult to implement in practice.
I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to lecture me. What's the matter?
I trust Ulrich has told you what transpired in Antarctica. Not long ago, we received reports from a few agent squads and investigators. This time, the storm has brought us to the year 1920, and to a war that should no longer exist.
Oh shit, if I'm over here, that covers the fucking portraits. That's not gonna work. I swear, I might just be Mandela affecting myself here. But I swear it's like lower and wider than it used to be, which is fine. But like in OBS specifically, I have different reactive positioning and sizes set up for every single game that I play. And I had, like, this is the one that I used for Verse 1999, and I'm covering stuff now. And I wasn't before. But no, it's fine. I'll just be really tiny. I'll just be really tiny in the corner here.
The storm is hardly a perfect formula, and historical records often contain inaccuracies. Even under our current theoretical models, Arcana maintains a degree of uncertainty and unknowability. A minor error such as this should come as no surprise to you.
Which is over a little bit. He takes the stack of reports in Madame Z's hand nonetheless. As he flips through its pages, his expression grows serious.
An error of this magnitude doesn't follow any of our current models.
Canonically, Simone is constantly going into the suitcase for 3 stories now. That's true, we have seen her a few times. Where is playable Simone? I'm sure she will be. Hopefully. I mean, I'm also fine with just like really cool NPCs that we see a lot, kind of like Madame Z. But you know, one day we're gonna get all these NPCs coming out. We'll come out of NPC jail one day.
This flood has destroyed at least 2/3 of all our prior findings.
Oh shit!
Since the beginning, we've diligently tracked the occurrence frequency of the storm. We've also long gotten used to it, abandoning any semblance of a pattern.
Storm brought us to the year 19. Okay, so this is right after. Wait, hang on. I'm trying to figure out when is this taking place, because if this happens right after Antarctica, then it's not. Then this isn't taking place like immediately after 6. Then it's taking place later.
Because those who haven't gotten used to it are no longer with us.
A scornful laugh.
It's never easy to have your world turned upside down, for anyone. It's overwhelming at first, but the more you see it happen, the easier it is to accept. Of course, some still have their objections. There have been countless debates on whether we should prepare for war.
Laplace is not an arsenal.
Our more radical members believe that, since research on the storm will continue to be lost, we should divert our resources elsewhere.
Okay, I'm gonna throw out a question that it might be obvious, but like, if they know that the storm is coming and is random and hits randomly, why is research about the storm not mostly contained within places that are safe from it? Like, how did they manage to lose 2/3 of all of their prior finding? Because I know the flood happened, obviously, but clearly the flood didn't affect this place. And clearly, like, the Foundation has, like, some safe hubs. So, like, why isn't all of the research protected in those areas?
The LSCC has been without a director for a long time, and the Arcanocentric Society, Institutum Laurens, has gone unchecked. There is reason to believe that this has impacted Laplace's research efficiency.
She studies Enigma's expression, knowing he's already figured out why she has come.
So, to ensure our collaboration with Laplace continues to yield valuable results, the Foundation plans to dispatch a director of their own choosing.
Ew.
Absolutely not.
His clenched fist never comes down on the desk. He stifles his anger. Rage won't help him now.
I don't agree with the sentiment, nor do I believe the Foundation should assume complete control of Laplace. However, the reality is that, besides some perfect directing machine, the members will be the most easily persuaded if we appoint a human as director. Which is why I've come to you today. If, under your leadership, Laplace can produce a persuasive new discovery during this tumultuous period, it would help my cause immensely.
The flood led to the alt history of Chapter 11, which changed everything. So the storm can hit like a butterfly effect? Is that what you're saying? So let's say there was a document let's say there was a file in this facility here that was made. But because of the reversal and the alt history, the reversal back to where we were to World War I, and the alt history that spawned from it, because of that file in this building would not exist. So then it just fucking disappears? Is that how that works? That's kind of crazy. It led to a completely different history that is not in anyone's history, plus the flood accelerated the storm. People expected 24 hours of storm to prepare. The flood hit instantly. Oh yeah, no, I that I understand. I get that. I'm just saying that, like, even so, like, 24 hours isn't a whole lot to, like, if you have 24 hours to evacuate, you're probably worried about more important things. I'm talking about, like, the research, like the physical documentation that they had. It wasn't clicking to me why it was, like, lost. Like, why isn't it being housed in, like, protected areas? But I think I might be misunderstanding how they conduct their research and where it's actually physically present, and how the storm actually affects it.
Of course, no matter what, I'll continue to express my support for Laplace's independence to the Foundation.
Oh, it just made those documents invalid? That makes a bit more sense than it butterfly affecting poof out of existence. Okay, so it doesn't just disappear, it just makes it invalidated because of all the research that they had up until that point. Because time had reversed, those documents now don't matter anymore because they're based on things that either just haven't happened yet or whatever.
What exactly are you hoping to achieve with all this politicking? For Laplace to align itself with a Foundation, or with yourself?
Nemo looks at his old colleague. They worked together a long time ago, if only briefly. Okay.
You don't seriously expect a group of scientists to spend their time strategizing these things like some kind of warlords pushing clay figurines around a sand table, do you?
Madame Z doesn't answer directly.
I'd like you to continue your research on the toy box sent by Mu-C3. Investigate the source of its power and use its simulations to push out a report. Producing a final pre-storm protocol will refute the accusations that the LSCC lacks risk management policies, and the core of the toy box may just provide the new results you need.
I see your reasoning, but why are you telling me this? Surely you aren't offering your help simply out of the goodness of your heart.
What do you want from me?
What exactly are your feelings toward Laplace nowadays? Nostalgia? Or some kind of scientific idealism?
Madame Z pauses, then she brings up that old, often discussed topic.
I still believe we can reach the final theory. Something all-encompassing that unifies the entire universe.
Enigma falters, then lets out a sigh.
Well, in that, we've just been going in circles. In a decade, all we've managed is to return to the 11th dimension.
But that doesn't mean all our past efforts have been meaningless.
She rises, cutting the conversation short.
The Timekeeper hopes to understand the situation outside as soon as possible. Once you've arrived at a conclusion, please contact me immediately.
The door closes again. Adam Z stands in the corridor, gazing up at the unfamiliar silver-white building.
Can a scientist become a politician?
Do we ever have any canonical explanation as to what Muse 3 is? Because I know that they're the owner of like the Good store. Like he's the little they're the little fox guy, right? But like the fact that the toy box also just kind of came out of nowhere, I might have missed it in one of the pre-Storm Protocol stories. School days, during your university days, not even the grand unified theory could predict that a graduate would become a politician. Philosopher from your homeland instead, if you take a foot-long stick and cut it in half each day, will never reach its end. Do you think a stick could truly be divided forever? If you reach the point where it can no longer be halved, what remains? Nature's a string. Nature's most basic unit is not a particle, but an incredibly tiny string. Divide a stick to its limit, you'll find a string. The entire world is made of strings vibrating at different frequencies in unseen higher dimensions. They may seem insignificant, but they are everywhere. Some pragmatists may laugh at you for taking this class. Fantastic. I am a human, but you are an arcanist. I hope you understand my pursuit of a perfect concept, Miss Young. Ah, okay. The answer at the bottom. Don't readily accept rehearsed stories.
There must be a theory that unifies everything in the universe. Because every puzzle
baby?
has a solution.
Well, it sounds like baby. Lines form a framework waiting for one letter to anchor the answer.
The word is like a crossword. If you follow the clues... Verdammt. Isn't it about time humanity evolved beyond sleep?
He shakes his head and fixes his gaze on the jumbled grid lines covering his desk. Pushing the papers and files aside, he turns on the screen. 3 p.m.
It's only been 6 hours. Looks like the little biter's actually done some work in between destroying public property. Side effects have certainly lessened. Did I throw away the instruction manual? What did it say? Never mind. The little side effects have already been eliminated. The other symptoms don't matter.
Oh, he's talking about the candy that Medpoc sent him. He rummages under the papers for the metal tube and tips 2 colorful candies into his palm.
I hope this helps. Toybox research, the Timekeeper's request, new results, and Lorenz. Alright.
Fucking Lorenz.
As always, problems rarely come alone. But the more problems there are, the closer we are to the solution.
We need to stop creating more problems.
Ulrich slams his fist down on the desk in an attempt to end the chaotic discussion spiraling before him. Unfortunately, in Laplace, shouting only invites a louder rebuttal.
Then get rid of the approval system so we can all work in peace for a couple weeks. You know, spend our time actually experimenting instead of writing damn reports. That's our problem. I'm telling you, even if Enigma locked himself in that room for the next decade, he wouldn't get through them all.
Focus on the matter at hand, researcher Medicine Pocket. The toy box has been fixed for now, and the communication problems it caused have also disappeared. But we need to come up with a way to prevent any similar incidents in the future. And it's crucial we figure out how it had such a widespread effect. We can't risk almost all of Laplace speaking in cipher again. I, for one, believe it's related to the Storm Syndrome. But our research progress has been far too slow, so I need everyone.
Damn, researcher Medicine Pocket. He used their full government name. Yup. MedPoc is they, them. I've seen a couple misgenders in chat. I know in their voice lines they say they don't care what pronouns are used, but the narrative refers to them as they, them. So stick with it.
There you go again. You're gonna say that the language disorder interfered with our work, right? Well, let me make this clear. Whether I use cipher or decimal or freaking latte art to communicate, it's not gonna stop me from doing what I want.
Yeah, we gotta exclamation mark Janet Medicine Pocket. Medicine Pocket mimics Ulrich's tone, drawing out the words.
Those emergency handbooks are only filling that tank of yours with useless garbage data. Whatever happens, my advice is the same. Mind your own business and let us fend for ourselves.
Huh. Sounds like you've gotten over accidentally ordering critter chow at the canteen. I suppose it is quite difficult to decipher a Tetris-based language, no? And no, we can't just blow up the toy box Medicine Pocket. As I said before, it cannot be destroyed through arcane nor scientific means. You should know when to quit.
That's fucking crazy. That's crazy.
Blow it up? Absolutely not.
The ferrofluid nearby bounces in the tank.
Adler already notified us that the Foundation is pressuring us to deliver persuasive research results. This isn't the first time they've used our laissez-faire attitude as an excuse to attack Laplace. We need to use the toy box's simulations to create a reliable emergency protocol.
Hisabeth is such a funny name, it is.
Okay, I get you. We just need to submit something that'll shut them up. So why don't you round up everyone who's been wasting research materials, hand them all Lorentz ID badges, and turn them over?
I did hear the Foundation has been quite lively lately. As crowded and chaotic as the crystal structure of austenite, supposedly.
Ulrich is clearly trying his best to hold it together. Eventually, the tremor in his voice module settles.
That's quite enough. Now, if you'd please return to today's topic. Researcher Pointer, Researcher X, how are the results of your data analysis?
The two researchers have long grown accustomed to the lab's clamor. They know silence is the best way to keep out of it. Pointer pushes a stack of files toward Ulrich.
Here's my section. I've included a summary for the Timekeeper's perusal. In simple terms, the flood has altered the characteristics of the storm. The vast majority of our past data has been rendered useless. Our most reliable models require multiple rounds of verification. Therefore, our current conclusions offer reference only.
This should be plenty. I'm confident we'll adapt to these new conditions very soon.
Everyone silently agrees.
Have we made any discoveries regarding the arcane fluctuations emanating from the toy box?
If we're only looking at the numbers, the magnitude of these arcane fluctuations far exceeds normal levels. I also consulted all the arcanists I know with arcane skills related to language, words, or sound. None of them could find any man-made traces in the fluctuations.
I know I bring this up every single time X is mentioned, but X's voice actor is the same as Male Endman from Enfield and Brant from Wuthering Waves, if anybody partakes.
I have two hypotheses. One, this toy box is a naturally occurring arcane object. And two, its core holds a power beyond most arcanists' comprehension.
He pauses. Hesitation, perhaps?
I also have a personal theory. Mr. Ludwig's arcane fluctuations.
The meeting room door is thrown open, slamming it against the wall. Everyone turns toward the figure that has just burst in.
Mr. Enigma.
Door's unlocked.
The visitor pushes the door open and enters.
I already reviewed your application last Wednesday, X. And you and Hisabeth can stop submitting those clinical trial applications for Medicine Pocket's project.
Oh, I have a friend...
Regulus is not an option either. There isn't a hair on her body that doesn't scream Arcanist. I will handle this myself. After all, I was the one who questioned Medicine Pocket on the possibility of resuming research on the topic in the first place.
It's a compelling research direction. An antidote for Procrasma extract suitable for human consumption, and a universally applicable edible extract with energizing effects.
He delivers the long string of terms with neither a stumble nor a pause, as if reciting from a script.
There's no need for you to worry. I read the project proposal. Medicine Pocket already consulted me on a few issues.
That proposal was supposed to be confidential. Never mind. But we need to act like this research topic doesn't exist until it yields some results.
We need to be able to take the drugs that make you good at our arcane stuff. But without any of the side effects. No withdrawal symptoms, please.
You are all pureblood arcanists. You have a natural tolerance for Procrasma extract. But it's simply too dangerous to move straight onto pureblood humans. Well, I suppose it's about time my quarter arcanist blood came in handy.
I understand, Mr. Enigma. I have no intention, nor the power, mind you, to interfere with anyone's decision. But I did receive a document I think you should see.
Of course you did. There's always more.
It's about the language disorder caused by the toy box's malfunction. I'm sure you're familiar with it. Although the world outside has returned to normal, a lot of curious occurrences have appeared in the toy box. Allegedly, the behavior of its inhabitants has become increasingly formulaic and unified.
Tower of Babel, their ass.
Of course, these are Mr. Ulrich's words. I haven't seen it for myself. The specifics are on top.
He hands over the document.
I read the whole thing. It's comprehensive. Exhaustive, even. Should be more than enough to submit to the Foundation. But Ulrich isn't convinced it's persuasive enough, so he hasn't turned it in. We all know how easy it is to fall down a research rabbit hole. He needs someone on the outside to step in and make a decision. At least, that's what I think.
Hey, Rainbow Dragon!
There's also the small matter of a waveform contaminating the toy box's arcane fluctuations. A waveform extremely similar to that of our dear Mr. Raven.
What's he doing in there?
I've compared it. It's distinctly different from the other simulation data.
X delivers the last of his prepared lines. Hi, GB! And with that, the butterfly has flapped its wings. He steps out and shuts the door behind him.
Ulrich. Ulrich!
What are you yelling for?
I'm trying to return this copy of your report that you forgot.
Fucking Medpock in the background. What are you screaming about? To be continued. User manual. After all, you may not even know how to play with toys at all. Read before opening. Swear that you are more than 6 years old or at least no longer have a habit of putting toys in your mouth. Step 2. Place the toy box upright on a firm surface with my handsome faces facing up. Step 3. Make sure no cats are around. Step 4. Make sure you have at least one friend to play with. Multiple personalities count as friends too. Oh my god. Muse 3 is, would be able to, fucking... No, I'm brain dead. I lost it. I was gonna, oh god. No, never mind. Step 3, chant this half-little incantation. With Arcanum comes an endless imagination, the museum right before your eyes. Muse 3 reserves the right to final interpretation of this product. Yeah, no, I'm aware. I'm aware. I was asking earlier if we knew any details about them. Because, like, we know that the toy box came from them. And we know that they're the owner of, like, the Good store, obviously. But it's like, what the fuck are they? Who are you? Fucking Deus Ex Foxina. Aftermath. The internet is less reliable than you think. Language disorder badly damaged our servers. Much of our historical data was corrupted into garbled text and couldn't be recovered. There's nothing I could do except format. Oh my god. Okay, so it actually, it affected the digital records as well. The language disorder, I mean. This is what turning back time feels like. I almost want to join Manus Vindicte. Whatever, a whole year's worth of my experimental data got turned to gibberish. How could things get any worse? Deus Ex Vulpera, yup. Wait, We have becoming Enigma. What if we all throw servers into the storm? How likely are we to get a server from before the? How likely are we to get a server from before the language disorder? Data says the chance is so small that even an astronomer would ignore it. But if we made the storm affect all of Laplace, someone's evil indexes surpass medicine pockets. I've contacted security. What a disaster! You know, one hexadecimal John Titor is already enough trouble. Titor? I heard she spoke almost only English during the whole time during the language disorder! What? Sweet Madam Lucy, did that really happen? Maybe, maybe not. Rumors about her are always like that. I like Joy Management Dig too. It's honestly worth considering. That's it, folks. Laplace is done for. So John is this character. No, shit. John is this character who speaks purely in hexadecimal.
Huh. So you've come knocking at a...
She's very funny.
4869.
Like all of her lines are in hexadecimal. So the fact that she just spoke in pure, she allegedly spoke only in pure English during the entire, language disorder thing is really funny. 4. Portable reality. Truth is correctness. Hey, is anyone going to guarantee the truth of this statement? Ooh, what's this? A professional expedition team of 1 investigator and 2 researchers trudges through the woods.
We've encountered more and more critters since we entered this forest.
Oh, is this a in-universe toy box simulation?
At least we didn't come here for nothing.
Oh my
Hey,
god!
Ulrich, don't forget our loot.
Oh my god, they're so cute! Look at them! This fellow researcher stares at him incredulously. Oh shit, hang on. It is actually ad break time. So what we're going to do here, is we're gonna go ahead and hit ads. I won't continue until you guys get back. So I'll see you in 3 minutes. Bada boom, baby! Woohoo! This is adorable, I love it. You think I can inhale a sandwich in 3 minutes? I probably shouldn't try. That's probably not a good idea. For anybody watching the VODs, I realize now that I was mistaken. Because I think last time we played, I talked about what I assumed, the upcoming, collaboration with Atomic Heart. I thought that because it was coming next, that's when we'd be seeing Lucy again. But I did notice that Lucy was in the background of this event's main screen, along with Lorenz. And because this is the big Laplace patch, I wonder if she's like nobody's saying anything, nobody's telling me. But I wonder if Lucy's gonna come up here instead. And that'll somehow lead into her involvement in the Atomic Heart collab. Because she was, like, there in the trailer. Or the initial teaser trailer, I should say. Sandwich speedrun any %? Me when I'm streaming with veg? I don't know, I tried. This art sounds so cute. I love how itty bitty they are. Oh yeah. I know that comment was about me eating eating my breakfast sandwich. I was making a joke. I'm seeing those mismatched shapes on the ground, though. Panic. has a subtle... I wonder if... Oh, wait, no! Those aren't mismatched. No, never mind. No, those are shaped like birds. Like these ones here?
Adler, are you seriously calling these supplies loot?
And this one looks like a horse. Sorry, the Apiron arc gave me a fear of random shapes on the ground. Scared the shit out of me. Welcome back, everybody. Because I'm eating a breakfast sandwich, I'm not going to be reading out loud for the next little bit here. We'll probably get through it faster. Well, because I don't have to read it aloud.
I didn't expect you, of all people, to start indulging in roleplay.
Let him have fun!
I don't know what you're talking about. And you can save your energy for the journey. We still have a long way ahead of us.
I know Enigma would fuck it up on an
Mr.
MMO if he had the
Enigma,
time.
Mr. Ulrich, perhaps we should hurry. So we can get there before the language disorder spreads to all of Laplace.
Ah, good. At least someone in our party can put together a rational thought.
According to Muse's map, we still have 7 kilometers until we reach the toy box's depths. If we cross this critter's territory, we'll save a third of the time it would take to go around.
Uh-oh.
Is that a critter?
No. It's an arcanist using critter speech. Looks like another piece afflicted with a language disorder.
We're too far away. I can't make out what he's trying to say. Let's get closer. I may be able to read some useful information. All right, allow me.
Oh shit! Hang on. We can make a lore-accurate team here. What's the easiest? You know what? I can recall this one easily. Okay, lore accurate team. We got Enigma, right? We got Marcus, yeah. We got Ulrich. What can we make out of this? Oh, easy. we can make we got the dynamo wheelchair.
A soldier has no choice in his duties.
There is time still to avoid this fate.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Oh, I understand. There's a maiden hair fern and a bamboo shoot. Looks like all I need to do is find the page with the fern and bamboo shoot.
Elbies, can you remind me as to what
we will buy you some time.
What Marcus's ability actually is? I know it has something to do with reading, like, but not like divining. Like that's not what she does. I can't remember what it was. Marcus, her two dads, and her weird uncle who gives her books. Nobody knows where the books came
We
from.
should continue along the humid, shaded areas preferred by maidenhair ferns. I suppose we are like ants to the people outside.
It is a proto-John person.
A giant bamboo shoot that looks like a green arrow grows at the end of the path we're looking for. Oh, our shortcut is just there, behind that big tree.
If anybody doesn't know, and you follow Whisperwood, Charon is the character that I based John off of. It's like, because I'm brand new to tabletop RPGs, and when we're doing character creation, Zoran was like, if you've never done this before, like, think of a character that you really, really like, and then we can work, and then, like, you can work from there and, like, get some inspiration. I'm like, Charon's on the brain right now. I think he'd be pretty cool. So that's why he's got, like, Seer of the Dead and all that shit.
You will find poetry.
Doom awaits within.
Simulating the Chaldean order.
This moment, written in melody.
Memory of the dead.
See how they oscillate. A message from the stars.
No written report needed. They should push your management style everywhere.
Oh my god, his smile's so cute. Okay, I'm still eating, I'm sorry.
Goodness, this really was
Thankfully,
a shortcut.
this part doesn't seem like the narration isn't like super important here. They're exploring.
I'm very grateful for your help, Miss Marcus. I wager we'd still be running in circles if you weren't here.
Indeed. If we can maintain this rate of progress, we'll be submitting an up-to-standard pre-storm protocol very, very soon.
Ulrich, why didn't you submit this copy of the pre-storm protocol?
Half-finished products have no place in a conference, Adler. It simply isn't persuasive enough. The toy box's storm simulation still poses some problems that require solving.
Am I hearing this right, Blob for Brains? You're telling me you've already finished the damn thing, but you thought you'd play us all for laughs for a while? Ugh, just turn it in, damn it! Shut those checker chumps up!
As I said, there are still some problems that haven't...
Ulrich, you are slipping into the mindset of a creator. They're simulated data. There's no need for your humanitarian care.
And your biases are showing, Adler. As you'll recall from your encounters with the many familiar faces in the toy box, the pieces there are not objectively different from their real-world counterparts.
No, none of this is real.
They are just pieces of data. Parts of a simulation. You shut yourself in your labs, in the toy box, calculating all day. And for what? If you all keep playing delusional genius, and continue to ignore the problems Laplace is facing, soon it will be out of our hands.
Sorry, people have, Mobius has, very kindly responded. Theoretically, she can read anything to be able to get to the matter of things, matter of the obfuscation, to essentially put it in a way, think of somebody hiding a cookie behind several walls of bricks. She can read past all those bricks to find out what the cookie is. If somebody lies or talks another language, she can discern what the truth is. That's really cool.
This isn't the toy box. There are no resets.
It's true, Adler. With every new era brought by the storm, the Foundation has only tightened their policies, perhaps to an extreme. However, they need Laplace's research results. They need our innovation, our inventions. The Foundation doesn't view us as an enemy.
Exactly! I seriously don't get you guys. It's not like it'll affect us, so quit wasting our time with all these meetings. So what if Laplace loses its independence?
Adler, we can't properly discuss the issue if you don't explain what's making you so apprehensive.
Enigma, what do you know?
If the Foundation passes their storm personnel reform, do you really think you'll be able to continue your research freely?
Yeah, I thought that would be obvious.
Laplace is this close to being completely subsumed by the Foundation. When that happens, where do you think our inventions are going to be used? Don't tell me that none of you have ever considered.
Oh la la! No wonder they called you Enigma. If you've got some insider information, just tell us already.
Adler Hoffman, you've arrived.
Constantine.
Please, sit.
No need. I'm not here to chat.
Fine by me. Then allow me to move on to the subject. How's your progress on the storm contingency plan the Foundation requested?
Constantine out here, a grown-ass woman, allowing, like, 3 or 4 children to die to Mog the Timekeeper. That's just crazy. Enigma waves the question away impatiently.
Get to the point.
I had planned on some small talk, but I'll get right to it if you wish. If you assume the position of Laplace's next director, I can promise that the Foundation will not significantly interfere with the LSCC's regular operations.
Do it, Enigma!
On the condition I obey your every word.
Wait, never mind, don't do it.
Quite the opposite. Everything will be in your hands to do with as you see fit.
Okay, maybe do it?
Then I would choose to keep things the way they are. And there are plenty of more outstanding, more rational members who could take on the responsibility. Take Ulrich, the leader of the Storm Research Group, for example. Or Pointer. She did remarkable work on developing the teleport disc, among any number of others.
He's like, I don't want to be the CEO.
Mr. Adler, I'm afraid you've missed a crucial point. Although committee member Irenai is the one pushing for the Storm personnel reform, appointing you as the director of Laplace is not his intention.
It's yours, isn't it, Madam Constantine?
You see, a keen mind is a key prerequisite to becoming director. The core of the issue isn't how the Foundation presents its final decision to the outside world, but who we present. And what we need is a human. A stable, persuasive, uncontroversial human. When all is said and done, the Foundation's objective remains the same. We only wish to do all we can to brave the storm.
But isn't he a quarter
In this
arcanist?
regard, you are the best choice, Mr. Adler.
Is she just saying he's the most qualified and
Your
the least
best
arcanist?
choice was forced to retire in the Timekeeper's suitcase.
Damn!
Yes. Madame Lucy has certainly been enjoying a comfortable vacation.
Maintaining her smile, Constantine steers the conversation in another direction.
But let's not dwell on that. There's something else I wanted to tell you. Something interesting. To be kept to yourself for the time being, of course. It's a research topic we haven't yet revealed to Laplace.
Oh?
As you're well aware, for many years we've been searching for a method to bring back those reversed in the storm.
Right?
Well, the Foundation has discovered a feasible theory. If we can inject a person's past memories into a suitable body, then we can restore those who were lost.
Wait.
All those years ago, a special candidate helped us in the first stages of this experiment. And now, we're finally starting to see results.
With who?
To this end, we hope to acquire help from Laplace.
Because Erd wasn't fucking successful. Is she bluffing? She's bluffing, right? It's like saying you're Spanish when your great-great-great-grandfather... I mean, that's not what a quarter means. Like, I'm a quarter black. Does that mean... Does that, does that mean I can just say that I'm not black? You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Passers-by, a necessary choice in the midst of chance. Oh, Rainbow Dragon, hang on. Let me give you just a really short, poorly summarized breakdown.
Go on, spit it out.
So basically, once upon a time, there was this woman, who, I'm not entirely sure what her original, personality, I should say, was she like a researcher for the Foundation? Was she like, she was either a researcher for the Foundation or somebody who had like a lot of important information or something, who worked for the Foundation, a very like influential researcher, I believe was what she did. And then she got reversed by the storm, but she was so vital in their understanding of certain things that they wanted to bring her back to have her rejoin the Foundation to help with their research. And in order to do that, they built this fucking psychotic white room underground, and like they kept finding her, they kept trying to find her reincarnated form post-reversal. So this is somebody who looks like her and sounds like her, but isn't her, because she's a completely different person with different memories. And they put her in the fucking chair, and they have this technology that like tries to collapse her iterations from before the storm into like one person, like all of her past memories into one person, and it like constantly like fucked her up. And like there was a whole thing during the fucking World War I arc where Igor revealed that like the creation and execution of this experiment cost the lives of dozens of people. Just dozens of people died to like either fuel this thing or like their sacrifice was needed in order to conduct this experiment over and over and over again. So that's the theory that Constantine is referencing, and I'm like, what do you mean it's starting to bear results? Like, cause Erd was not a successful case, as far as I'm fucking aware. Like, what are you talking about? So basically one of these vessels ended up joining the bad guys and causing the most recent, like, super bad flood that reversed the entire world back to, like, 1920 or some shit. So that's a very, very poor and probably slightly inaccurate summary, and I'm sure people, wonderful people in chat are gonna be like, actually, it was this. But, oh, and also, that person is Verton's mom. The main character that I'm dressed up as, that was the Timekeeper's mom, but I believe it was, like, the original Erd who was the Timekeeper's mother, and she keeps chasing her across the eras, but every time she comes across her, it's just somebody who's been, like, reincarnated from the original Erd, and it's not actually her mom anymore. But, like, collapsing all of these memories into the single vessel, like, fucks with her head, and, like, she's not sure where she is, and she's not sure what she's doing. So, yeah, if that's what you mean by results, that's kind of a stretch.
Or have all those long-winded administrative tasks totally destroyed your ability to get to the point?
I also miss this guy's mom.
You know something, don't you, Adler?
Adler! Everyone waits for Enigma to speak, but all they get is a room full of puzzled looks. No matter how much he despises Constantine's implications and methods, he knows that this is neither the time nor the place for sharing what he's learned. The words he cannot speak harden into a stone at the back of his throat. Were he to let it fall, the ripples it would send through Laplace would be impossible to calm.
I'm simply learning to consider the consequences before I act. Some of the Foundation's committee members have gotten swept up in the prospect of an impending arcane war. If this goes on, Laplace mustn't become a pawn in their war games, or a bargaining chip for their faction disputes.
Oh no, Modfox, that makes sense. I get you.
In short, we need to submit our pre-storm protocol as soon as possible. Which means we need to figure out what the core of the toy box really is. No, whatever it is, we need to crack it open as soon as possible. Alright? If we hurry, we still have a chance to convince the talking heads at the Foundation to leave us be.
Each researcher wears a different expression.
Huh! Enigma, are you actually begging right now? Quick, has the storm stopped? Has hell frozen over?
Whatever. Just give me an answer.
The ferrofluid swirls violently in the tank. Then, slowly, it settles.
All right. It seems there'll be no solving our differences in the short term. So, I have a proposal. We submit 2 reports, and let the reviewers decide.
Fine.
Beach, toy box. In the toy box once again, Enigma's exploration is taking him to a beach. Waves roll in, foaming at the shore. He looks down at the swirling water.
From a visual estimate, the perfect language covers everything in a 5-kilometer radius, with the tower as its center.
Oh my god, it is Tower of Babel.
On the beach outside this 5-kilometer area, the environment continues to exhibit signs of language disorder, a new type of storm syndrome. It deconstructs words into phonemes, the building blocks of sound, and uses them as the building blocks of matter. A handful of seawater contains...
Oh, that's cool.
1, 2, 3, 4... roughly 20 phonemes.
This is how my magic system works, by the way.
Though clearly the phonemes themselves don't carry any meaning, they do leave room to construct one.
That's how my magic system works, by the way. The waves whirl, causing phonemes to clash and ring against one another.
The waves create a chiming sound, like bells. This seawater holds enough phonemes such that they may organize into morphemes, the smallest units of meaning. Monkeys may have an easier time putting Shakespeare together here than writing it on typewriters.
A jelly-thick sea breeze brushes Enigma's cheek and carries his wry muttering to the waves' crests. Then the waves break against the shore again, and the wind shifts.
It seems the wind strips even the quietest utterances into the smallest units of sound.
He casts his hearing like a net, carefully sifting out the bare phonemes and weaving them back into meaning.
Perhaps these symptoms can be understood as a language microscope, or maybe a scalpel.
That's really cool!
The environment dissolves and dissects every spoken word, leaving only its phonetic fragments behind. To use language is to quickly combine these pieces into specific sequences to create a meaningful utterance. Thus, one could view this entire environment as a simulation of language use. Bilabial plosive. Diphthong. Mid-central vowel. Nasal. The phonemes of poem.
Enigma, I didn't know you were so vested in linguistics.
I see. It's encryption and decryption. Hardly foreign territory for me.
Enigma crouches down, pulls a small glass vial from his pocket, and fills it to the 2/3 mark with seawater. He seals the vial and shakes it. The liquid inside is crystal clear.
It still appears like normal seawater in this container. Let's see if X has any suitable equipment to analyze its composition when I get back.
So cute!
I wonder, if I bring this vial of seawater to the tower, will its composition change?
I really like the visual design of the toy box. Like in the story here. It's really, I really like the art direction. It's very cool. Piece 1. The net catches a few strange symbols. Not far off, several toy box locals rush from the reef in a panic. Hi, Phoebe! Puzzled, Enigma watches as they come running straight toward him, crying all the way. As they draw closer, the phonemes reassemble into words.
This language deconstruction phenomenon seems to have a limited range. Just now, the limit was around 2 meters.
He quickly jots a new finding on the back of his hand, but the locals' shouting robs him of any chance to ponder it further. The clamoring callers surround him. No matter which way he steps, they swarm back in an instant. He tries to convince himself they're nothing but cold data, not real people, not worth his time.
Predator attacks are common in the toy box. Go find the fellow with the glass tank for a head. I need to get to that tower.
The pieces refuse to take no for an answer. Their reality has made the choice for them. Keep pushing. Enigma glances down at his timer. 10 hours in the toy box already.
If I waste time on things like this, I won't make any progress on the tower's function before the simulated storm hits. I need to finish the pre-storm protocol before Ulrich does.
If we wait any longer, our friend will get hurt. Please help us.
All the damn pleading. What is this, a time loop?
When needs collide, the result is either a standoff or a concession, and lately Enigma has been favoring the latter. There's not a trace of simulation in the panic on their faces. Not even Laplace's most advanced equipment could reproduce terror so faithfully.
Leads the way.
They cheer and quickly clear a path toward the reef. On the other side, the emergency comes into view, a pack of critters closing in.
Please, follow me to Karon's Ferry. Oh, and be careful of the water.
Let's get this over with quickly.
The dead embrace you. Doom awaits within.
Calculate simulating.
To the three-headed listener.
Show mercy.
A message from the stars. An adequate sample.
Poetry of healing witness.
No written report needed. They should push your management style everywhere.
It doesn't take much before the critters flee shrieking. Even without understanding their language, and with parts of it reduced to incomprehensible noise, their movements convey their fury just fine.
Thank you for lending us a hand.
Oh, that's his dead sister.
You again.
As he approaches the quote-unquote trapped survivor, Enigma's eyes fall on a figure before him. A simulation of someone he knew better than anyone, built from Greta Hoffman's memory data.
I should have known. This is the only way to the tower.
He mutters under his breath and takes a step forward. It's a waste of time. None of this is real, just an absurd coincidence generated by the toy box's logic.
I saw you on my previous expeditions.
Oh, you're from the outside. This world is constantly resetting, so I'm afraid I cannot recall our previous encounters.
God, she doesn't know. Obviously, like, it's not her, but...
The last time I saw you, you were also on your way to explore the depths of the toy box. Is that the case this time as well? I built a tower there, in the depths, but nothing has changed. I'm no closer to finding out how to stop the storm in here. Listen to me. This is all a simulation, designed to help us find a solution to the storm. No matter what you do, everything will eventually reset to its original state. Nothing will change. You don't have to waste your time like this. You've already made this journey before, and it is difficult and meaningless.
Hoffman studies Enigma calmly. He's standing right in front of her, blocking the road ahead.
I appreciate your concern. It appears this isn't the first time you've observed our actions, and I'm glad I was able to help you come to your conclusions. However, everything you've said pertains to your business as an outsider. From your point of view, perhaps your claims are correct. But I'll only know if your advice is meaningful to me once I get there myself. When I see that tower with my own eyes. In any case, I won't be the last to visit it. Perhaps whatever I leave behind will help those who come after. Like I've helped you. Besides, If you've already concluded that this is meaningless, why did you return?
Leaving the question to hang in the air, Hoffman brushes past Enigma and follows the road behind him. Enigma doesn't move. The timer ticks on, converting precious time into numbers. A moment later, he sets off down the same road. God. The memory fragments of your dead loved one just looping again and again, trying to find a way out. All is but a riddle, and the old days carry the scent of mint.
I'm heading out. You can heat up the leftovers in the fridge for lunch. Did you hear that, Adler?
What's the appeal of the mountaineering club anyway? At this point, even the neighbors are saying, looking for Greta? She's probably gone mountain climbing.
Or rowing.
The young woman at the door has already laced up her shoes. She stamps her feet on the mat. She shoulders her hiking pack and glances back at her brother as she rises.
Would you like to come?
Oh my god, she's so cute!
Last time you joined me on the Covendo climb, before we'd even made it back, you said you'd never participate in any weekend sports events ever again.
Oh my god, he's just like me for real, for real.
Chess, swimming, or doing those math problems you love? They're all worthy pastimes. There's no need to follow me.
I only came here to get a glass of water.
Oh my god, he's so cute! Oh my god, they're so cute!
Sure. By the way, I need your help for something.
Greta tosses him a set of keys. He catches them, his eyes never leaving the crossword in his newspaper.
What are you poring over now? Planning to lock up Papa's cigarette cabinet behind a code again?
That was just a Visionaire cipher. A beginner's puzzle.
Anyway, if you have the time, could you mow the lawn in the back garden? It would make Mama and Papa happy. And you know, I've never asked. What's got you so dead set on Laplace? There are plenty of outstanding research facilities to choose from. Why them?
Because I believe we share the same ideas.
The seriousness in his tone makes her pause. Her hand lingers over the doorknob.
There must be a theory that unifies everything in the universe. Because every puzzle has a solution. The world is like a crossword. If you follow the clues, you'll arrive at an answer. The only answer. An established theory. It's simple, clear, rational. Codes simply rearrange symbols according to a set of rules. Identify these rules, and you can decipher it. If we don't have an answer, it doesn't mean it doesn't exist, but rather that we haven't discovered it yet. I've attended lectures at Laplace. Their researchers firmly believe they can discover the truth. It's utter conceit, but that's the way it should be.
Greta nods and opens the door with a smile.
I see. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll receive an invitation from them soon enough. I've asked around. They all said age is no matter, nor whether or not you are an arcanist. Laplace opens its doors to geniuses. That's the only requirement. Won't be any trouble for you, Bruderherz.
Oh shit. Good transition. He crouches and sets the flowers down before the headstone. They join other bouquets. White chrysanthemums now spill over the edge of the stone and onto the grass.
Many people remember you. Even Musée 3's toy box has a chunk of data, still diligently simulating your stubbornness. But I'm sure you don't want to hear me prattle on about the past.
Whether to convince himself or to push something away, Enigma searches his cluttered thoughts for something else to say.
The tower in the toy box. The Tower of Babel we used to solve the language disorder. It isn't the final solution. Yes, people are able to use verbal communication to understand each other again. Unprecedented, I know. But this has come at a cost. The piece's cognitive processes have all unified under the same model. Unanimous agreement. Unanimous objection. Can this even be considered communication?
He's been staring at the engraved letters for so long that they've started to look strange. It's like this is all some sort of dream.
Ulrich and I each set off on our own expeditions. But in the end, we both decided to destroy the tower and take its core. So, now we have a new problem to solve. The core has a combination lock. And I can't make heads or tails of it.
The headstone offers only silence, though that doesn't stop Enigma from working out what Greta's response may have been.
I know. You wouldn't understand. This is supposed to be my specialty. Finding clues, cracking codes. All it takes for me is time. But my mind's gone rusty. Even my own thoughts have become unreliable. I haven't done any research of my own in a long time. Oh no. Just pointless meetings and endless paperwork. Trivial, inconsequential matters have absorbed my every waking moment, grinding the old gears in my head to a halt. I can almost hear them creaking when I try to get them turning again. Perhaps I've lost the talent I once had.
He nods with a bitter smile.
Maybe one day soon, I'll be using one of X's inventions. Even his simplest robots couldn't do any worse than me.
The white chrysanthemums whisper in the drifting wind, and as he falls silent, the world's sounds close in around him.
Oh, Mr. Enigma. You're here too.
He turns toward the voice. Greta's mentee stands behind him, his arms full of documents.
I have a meeting with the Foundation. This was on the way. You're here to see her again?
Yes, I've brought some new manuscripts for her to see.
Aww.
These manuscripts, I'm going to submit them to the Daydream Post. But I'm not sure whether I'll be rejected again. I used a different recording technique this time, based on the feedback Madame Hoffman gave me once. So, I wanted to show them to her before I got an answer from the magazine. I hope she can see that I've finally figured out what to do with my limitless reading. Instead of focusing on how much I can read, I've decided to focus on the specific truths I can glean from them. To record the story of the storm.
Enigma steps aside. Marcus lays the flowers on top of the documents and sets them both before the headstone.
Without betraying my own principles or Madame Hoffman's teachings, I've managed to find a recording technique that can realize my dream. Of course, it's definitely lacking in a lot of ways.
Enigma, that's your niece. That's your niece. Adopt her. Marcus manages to say what she means, though not without stumbling over herself. She doesn't know Enigma well. Greta was the lone thread that connected them.
Actually, Mr. Enigma, I never thought you'd come here. Oh, I don't mean that as a criticism. I only mean I understand how you were feeling. But I suppose now you're here, you've found an answer to that question?
Marcus chooses her words with care.
Not yet. But staying like this isn't going to help me think either.
Well, reading takes time, and so does seeking proof.
Perhaps. You probably have a lot to say to her. I'll get out of your way.
Enigma reaches into his pocket and feels the cold metal tube in his palm. He rummages in the other.
What's wrong, Mr. Enigma?
Nothing. Here.
Marcus opens her hands. Enigma drops something into them and turns to leave. She looks down. She knows these candies well. Similar ones could always be found in her mentor's pockets. The sharp, cold scent makes her blink.
Oh, Vince.
Oh, that's your niece! Their tense, fruitless meeting finally ends. Enigma stands in the busy hall, adrift. Staff members rush past without noticing him, arms full of files, each load heavier than the last.
Talk about using a sledgehammer to crack a nut. What a meaningless waste of resources.
Oh, Mortal, I've already done them. I did them pretty quick after he came out. I don't have his sight cube though, because I haven't done this yet. I have 3 days. The communicator rings just in time, cutting off his lingering contempt for the meeting he suffered through just half an hour ago.
Adler, if you aren't dealing with anything urgent, please return to the Place as soon as possible.
What happened?
We've made some new discoveries regarding the tower's core. It changes when observed. We need to come up with a new plan.
Oh my god! It's quantum? It's a quantum lock? Well, these chapters are pretty short. I didn't know that this event was like shorter than the normal events. Well, they're kind of flying by. An unfinished book. Writing a book is sometimes akin to having a conversation with yourself. Treatment. Probably the world's trying to change it. Here are many books. Game reviewed. Other names. Empire. Scans a massive surprise to anyone goes fast me, like reaching the payoff for a story's foreshadowing. Zero got permission to read the beginning of her story. Complex tale. The world has traveled to 1920, but the war has not ended. It all feels like a continuation of that chaotic day. I heard Ms. Kakani was dejected the whole day, but she quickly returned to remission from the field agent administration. Even after crossing 2 eras, her tenacious spirit has not dampened at all. It seems that spirit has affected me too. I find myself constantly thinking about what I can do. I decided to write this book to organize my thoughts in the hopes I could find a conclusion before the final draft. Research your onboarding guide. The more eccentrics there are, the more guides there are. Here's my pranks from colleagues. Avoid research delays. I'll be distributing this beginner's guide to ciphers Vinier edition. Ciphers, you upgrade to the Caesar cipher, turning the simple shift of the single alphabet into shifts across multiple alphabets to increase complexity. The Caesar cipher, main difference. Relationship between the ciphertext and plaintext letters isn't one-to-one, making the key harder to figure out. Since it still follows patterns, you can still find repeating ciphertext segments. High-frequency words, common language, yep. You can guess the plaintext for specific segments of ciphertext. Use the key length from the space in between repeats. Which text, this can be difficult. In these situations, use other methods. Personality, past writing habits of the person who made the code are important clues. Here's a list of people at Laplace who are very likely to play pranks with ciphers. Adler, Ulrich, X, Richard, Dawkins, Vic. I love the fact that Adler and Ulrich are on the list of, hey, if you're new to Laplace, you might get pranked on by these people. Familiarize yourself with their works, and you'll be able to solve their puzzles easier. If you encounter a prank, consider these suspects first. If you can't crack the code, confront the suspects directly and ask them to stop. If a suspect denies involvement, try to force them to decode it for you. It doesn't matter whether they're really the culprit or not. Sorry, now I can't stop thinking about Ulrich and Enigma fucking leaving codes for each other and hiding shit behind like ciphers. Yo, flowing memories. The world shifts under observation. Memories are but echoes in a glass tank. They put Richard and Dawkins in that order on purpose, most likely, yeah. I don't remember a Richard or a Dawkins, but there are a lot of Laplace employees. Hi, Bell Pepper! Tower of Quantum Knowledge, so I'm thinking.
As you can see, this is the toy box's core.
Oh, real quick, before we get to the ending here, I want to explain how my magic system works real quick, just in case we get to the end and it works similarly. So you know that, like, I at least came up with it on my own. So, basically, phonemes are the smallest sounds in a language, right? And you string together phonemes to make morphemes, which are the smallest units of language that carry meaning, right? So I learned about that during the year I took linguistics in university. And when I was developing my magic system, I was thinking about the fact how interesting that is, that phonemes and morphemes are applied to language as a whole. So I conceptualized magic as as different sorts of languages. So the way that you cast magic is you put different phonemes and morphemes together of your language, and you have an effect. And then I considered the possibility of language not being the only thing that carries phonemes and morphemes. So, for instance, DNA sequences, right? As long as you can break down anything into small, unique pieces of meaning, you can make phonemes and morphemes out of anything. Hey, Mighty Dan 23, thank you for the follow. So maybe DNA sequences is kind of abstract. Think about the stars, right? For the most part, when you look at the sky, the stars are always in the same place. You can chart them. You can chart constellations. If you assign meaning to specific sets of stars, you can create morphemes and phonemes from the stars. And once you do that, you can cast magic using the stars, because the stars themselves, from our point of view, don't change, right? So, like, I have this whole ass magic system where, like, different things can be broken down into their most basic, repeatable, or repeatedly observable units, which is used as the basics for the language of magic itself. And that's why it's called spelling. Anyway, your magic system in the context of a magic system in, like my original magic system. I wrote for a comic once upon a time, and I built like this whole fucking universe, and I built a magic system, and then the artist took my shit and ran. It wasn't entirely their fault. I failed to live up to a couple of things that I said that I would do, but nothing that warranted kicking me out of my own project. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. I came up with this. I'm sticking with it. So it's being like retroactively integrated into the universe of like Featherbent at the moment. This is a good fucking magic system. I'm gonna do something about it. But yeah. So like to see it touched on in the toy box while Enigma was walking around, I'm like, hey, I see you. Have you watched Witch Chat Atelier by any chance? I have, yes. I also own the first Grimoire Edition volume. I haven't read through it yet, but I really, really like their magic system. And like in like describing it in the context of my own magic system, that's exactly what they do, right? So like every like symbol, like those symbols in and of themselves, those are morphemes. Those are their morphemes of those sigils, right? It's the smallest possible unit of magic that carries meaning, and they arrange them in a certain way to cast spells. So yeah, I've also heard people who are intimately familiar with like programming and coding really liking the Witch Hat Atelier magic system because it's like programming. I wouldn't be able to go into detail, but I know several people are like, yeah, this is kind of like coding as a magic system, and it's really cool. I'm like, oh, it's awesome. The core is contained within a metallic frame. At its center, something between a cloud of fog and a jellyfish envelops matter in symbols too strange to name. Did I miss the last one? Okay, no, I didn't.
After running it through some preliminary tests, we discovered its inner contents don't match up with any known arcane material.
Nisei the Third, who the fuck are you? Where did you get this? What is this?
Our next step would be to record and analyze its center. But there's a problem. The matter and symbols floating in the core seem to change their state every time we observe it.
Oh my god, it is quantum. Without warning, the interior shifts again. Two forms slowly emerge from the fog.
Are those gears?
I think it looks more like the black and white grid of a crossword puzzle.
Oh, it's because he's looking at
Adler, your observation right now, the observation of a cryptographer with very distinct interests and inclinations, has become a new influencing factor on the core.
I love bottom-up systems like that. It allows the reader to flex their own creativity rather than just hope there's a magic word for that. 100%, I really like it. Like, mine isn't going to be a super hard system because, again, I'd have to come up with essentially alphabets for every single sub-magic system there is, or every dialect there is. But I really like Witch Hat Atelier's way of doing it. And it's really funny. No spoilers because I'm still pretty early on. But the Black Hats, or Black Hats, oh god, what is it called? Fucking, why? No, Brim hats, sorry. I'm fucking tired. The Brim hats whole thing is wanting to bring magic back to the people, right? Because, from my very early story understanding, like, magic, based on the narrative that was told to us, I don't know how unreliable it is because I'm not that super far in, but the narrative that's told to us is that, magic was hidden away from humans because it was used to, or magic was hidden away from everyone because it was used to do atrocities, right? So only it's kept very secret, and only a handful of people are able to use it through like secrecy and training and stuff like that. And the Brim hats are the ones who want to bring it back into the people's hands, but they're also like terrorists in some way, where it's like the other extreme, where they're willing to go through do a bunch of horrendous shit in order to fulfill that goal, from my understanding. So one thing I find really funny is that clearly, like, the brimmed hats are the bad guys. They're clearly the villains here. They might have a point, you might be able to see the reasoning, but they're clearly the villains here. But as soon as Witch Hat Atelier became, like, popular through the, more popular ever since the release of the anime, I've seen fucking circles for, like, causing cancer, for, like, causing black holes, for, like, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I can understand why they gatekept shit now, because I don't know if they'd actually work, but the fact that the framework is there for people to create their own circles and stuff, right? It's like, it's so funny, because it's like, yeah, if you put this in the hands of the masses, everyone would do horrendous shit with it, just for no fucking reason. So yeah, I kind of get it. I kind of get it, yeah.
I understand.
Really
under these circumstances, analyzing its contents is pointless.
And the universe and world building so far is so filled with so much love, but it's also so in-depth and, like, realistic. That's what attracts me to it the most. Like, I don't know how to say this without, like, tooting my own horn, but the world building is set up in the way that I would do it, if that makes sense, where it's like, I like knowing, like, the crevices of how, like, the infrastructure works and how magic is handled, and how, you know, the class disparities, and, like, who gets left behind in these sorts of systems, sort of thing, if you're disabled, if you can't use magic the way that other people can, etc., etc. And, like, Witch Hat Atelier is, like, touching on all of these topics, so I have full confidence that as I continue reading, like, she is not gonna be afraid to tackle that, hey, maybe they had a point to lock this away from the world, and maybe magic shouldn't be, like, maybe magic shouldn't be so heavily gatekept, but maybe it shouldn't be completely free in the hands of everybody who can do it, sort of thing. So I'm really excited. It's very nuanced, the way the world building is executed, and I really, really admire it. It's really cool.
Precisely. But the problems don't stop there.
Also, how, despite magic not being known throughout the world, there's so many little gadgets for people, yeah. How far are you into the manga? In the Grimoire, for the, volume, oh god, what was the last thing I read? I haven't cracked it open in a hot minute. Because I barreled through some of it when I first got it, and then I haven't opened it again. What was the last thing I remember happening? Was it some weird, was it some, like, foreshadowing with the trees? Shit, I'm not entirely sure. It's somewhere within the first volume. I want to say, like, maybe halfway through? Last time I opened it? I'll have to get back to you on that. Ulrich gestures toward the toy box on the table.
Within the 3-hour period after the core's removal, the environment in the toy box descended into chaos. Understandably so. The core has an unmeasurable quality. It stood to reason that the same quality extended to the toy box.
Hisabeth and I entered the box to verify this theory. With its stabilizing core gone, the environment in the toy box has also become affected by its observers. In fact, we found the level of chaos is positively correlated to the number of observers.
So the more people who perceive it, the more fucked up it is.
Observer effect. Changing environment.
Familiar, isn't it? Our current situation seems to share many qualities with artificial somnambulism. Hisabeth has gone to get reinforcements. Right on time.
Just as Pointer had estimated, Hisabeth leads Mesmer Jr. into the meeting room. Hey, Mesmer!
Go on. Time's precious.
Hisabeth steps back. Mesmer Jr. approaches a toy box. She leans over, peering down at the small, almost real world inside. A textbook zoo hypothesis.
I'm sorry, but this isn't the same as artificial somnambulism.
After a long pause, she delivers her verdict.
I don't come to this conclusion arbitrarily. I've been paying attention to your experiments on this toy box. Look. In your toy box, there's still a vending machine at the entrance to the Laplace laboratories.
It's true, but out here, that vending machine was removed 2 days ago.
Artificial somnambulism creates images based on subconscious memory. It's blurry and malleable. Even with our guidance, memories can still lie to you. That's why we use it primarily for psychotherapy, not simulations for experiments. It's likely this toy box is operating on a set formula, based on the environmental conditions that were initially loaded, making it unable to generate things not included in its original dataset. Although your observations have turned into a chaotic mess for the time being, it has no inherent ability to change to reflect the real world. That is to say, the data in the toy box is from a static point in the past. If you don't update it, the vending machine will stay. It's this lag in data that gives it stability. That's the best I can offer.
Oh my god, guys. Guys, the toy box is the digital circus, guys. Oh my god.
No, your conclusion was very valuable. So it's clear, if we want to progress, there's only one way left. Return the core to the tower and let the toy box restabilize. Then reset it to stop this entropy and return it to its original state.
You mean we regenerate the outer layer of the core to create a combination lock that can easily be analyzed?
Correct. Considering the chaos in the toy box, this mission should fall to you and Ulrich.
Hey, Mr. Malix, in before Enigma turns into a rabbit. No, Enigma! Don't be Jax! No, you're better than that!
You two are the most familiar with its environment.
My yows. 4-minute interaction to continue. The all too familiar field of grass appears once more. I think we've got perfect timing here. It is ad break time. So for anybody unfamiliar, we run ads to disable pre-rolls. I don't continue, so I just wait for you guys to get back. If you get stuck, you're not going to miss anything. I'll see you guys in 3. This is a blast. I'm having fun with this. I really love the Laplace group. The Laplace team is probably... Is the Laplace team my favorite faction? I think it might be my favorite faction in the game. Just by virtue of, like, all the fucking characters they have in it. Like, it's so much fun to watch them operate. It's like, oh shit, yeah, we get another patented Laplace research adventure. Let's fucking go. They're definitely the devs' favorite at this point, for sure. Also high redshifted. After, like, the stuff with Lorenz. It was a really good arc, by the way. I really liked it. You probably hear me repeat that phrase a lot. I just really like a lot of things in this game. Even, like, the lowest point in the game for me, it was either just, like... It's either just kind of like, oh, just... I mean, it was fine. It was just kind of boring. Or... I don't like how this narrative progressed to reinforce an ideology the entire spirit of it was against. I'm looking directly at you, Sentinel. I think Sentinel is like a great character. I got nothing against her specifically. Do not like how her arc ended up. I do not like how the narrative treated her. She should have died on that hill. She should not have survived that. Sorry, I'm not gonna get into my rant about how that chapter treated the ideology of war. We're not gonna do that because I'm gonna be here for half an hour. But the Sentinel is the only character where if I ever pulled her even by accident, she's staying at level 1. I'm not touching her. Yeah, Marcus and Hisabeth are definitely stacking the deck in their favor for me. I'm so glad we got to see Marcus again. I'm looking forward to the Arcane Incident Department thing coming because more Laplace nonsense. Please plug directly into my veins. True. So deliberately talking, they're talking about deliberately resetting the toy box to make the code easier to crack. What is the source of the storms? What if the source of the storms is something else resetting their reality matrix style? They're trying to fix the Y2K bug. I can see that. Because, like, we don't know much about, how do you even pronounce, is it Musier? Muske. I don't fuck, the Fox guy, the goods guy. Like, we don't know much about them or anything, but clearly if this was a puzzle that they were setting up, right? And this toy box is to, help simulate the storm in order to, quote-unquote, help him research a pre-storm protocol. Clearly, the solution to this puzzle, because he left it in the hands of a bunch of puzzle solvers, is gonna be able to be applied to the real world in some way. So I 100% agree with you, Earth. Like, if this works, it has some capital I implications for how to handle the storm going forward. Well, it's gonna be really interesting. Welcome back, everybody.
Why is our starting point always set here?
Why is it always set here?
It seems the toy box is more stable than we expected. The topography hasn't changed at all, although we have lost line of sight to the tower.
Oh, shit. Is that it? Ulrich looks to the horizon. The tower's spire, once faintly visible, is now swallowed by heavy clouds.
Don't worry. We've already located the tower.
Through the device, Hisabeth's slightly distorted voice brings them their second piece of good news.
Although there have been some slight changes, it still remains northeast of where you are. Just go ahead. We'll sync with your current position and route.
Oh, but can we assume that syncing our data out here won't trigger the observer effect?
Let's go.
Confirming that the core is safe inside the container, he shoulders the weight.
Please record the time intervals between the toy box's environmental changes.
Data's already been synced.
Also, Axe, I love Axe. He always voice acting for Axe is like, he was one of my favorite voice actors for any character in the game as of launch. I was like, oh my god, he hits different. Who is this guy? For a while, the communicator is the only thing making any sound.
Ulrich, the data is starting to fluctuate.
I didn't miss one, did I? Oh wait, I did miss it. Two researchers wordlessly move northeast. It seems they have both tacitly chosen silence as their safest option. For a while, the communicator is the only thing making any sound. Okay.
The observer effect will most likely begin manifesting soon. Prepare yourselves.
They halt. A bubble-like barrier drifts across the plain.
This is like a development on the Rorschach test. I can hardly wait to see what scenes might appear.
Oh. Hello?
How did we end up here?
In the blink of an eye, the plane is gone, and they find themselves at the edge of a lake.
Environmental changes took 15
lake, it's an
minutes
ocean.
this time. No change in the direction of the tower. Sure looks like a nice fishing spot you've ended up in.
As if we didn't have enough problems. A lake? What? Do we have to row a boat now?
I have no particular fondness for natural environments. I think this one's on you, Adler.
Good to see you finally grasp the most important skill of social interaction. Shifting blame. The last time I visited a lake was before I joined Laplace. Admit it, Ulrich. You're curious about them. What happened?
Uh-oh. Their argument is cut short. Like a television switched off, they are plunged into complete darkness.
The data's becoming more volatile. The toy box is losing control.
At least the communicator's still working.
Enigma feels around inside his backpack and pulls out the core. It is warped violently inside its frame, looking nothing like it did before.
Which direction is the tower?
It's moved. Current position, unclear.
There's no easy way ahead for now, so we'll make a temporary stop here. Check the position again after the next cycle of environmental changes.
Wait, Adler.
The darkness is sharp in their hearing. There's a rustling closing in from all sides.
Looks like we'll have to deal with this first.
I love Enigma's dry humor. I do too. Oh! Oh, this environment fucks.
Please, follow me to Karen's Ferry. Oh, and be careful of the water.
What odd cipher devices? I suggest we observe how they move first.
No, our time is limited. We should take a page from Medicine Pocket's book and take them apart.
No turning back. Fire reverse. At the start of the round, if an ally is in the burn status, gains 1 stack of burn. Answer beneath the answer. Self-destructs when HP decreases to 5% for the first time. Loses all HP, deals 300% mental damage to all enemies, and inflicts semantic load 1. When taking an action, takes match HP Genesis damage. Last 1 round. Okay, so we need to make sure that, like, we wipe it out before it hits 5%, which isn't gonna be super hard, but it's I try to at least learn about the. Wait, that one's lit up and the other ones aren't. Fear of death after being attacked if current HP is below 20%. Takes significant status. If current HP is below 20% of max HP, current HP is less than or equal to Charon's attack times 4,000%. When fear of death is inflicted. Oh wait, no, that's our debuff. Sorry. Annotate. When taking action grants Eureka to the user, triggers up to 3 times. Okay, yeah, no, I think I applied that. I'm sorry. I was like, wait a minute. I was wondering why this one was glowing and the other ones weren't, and I was like, wait, is that something? No, wait, those are my fucking debuffs. I'm stupid. Okay.
To the three-headed listener.
The dead embrace doom await.
Valid data.
Cherish life. Verzeihen Sie mir.
Interception detected.
Fleischwunde.
Okay, I think it might be an auto log.
No written report needed. They should push your management style everywhere.
By auto log, I mean it triggers
right?
as soon as it dips below 5%, and you can't just wipe them out.
It's extremely close to your position. Wait, that's not right. It's on your position.
Quantum Tower fucking mentioned? The projector fast forwards again, tossing them into the next frame.
Yes, they're under the tower. That certainly saved us some effort.
If the toy box's environment is affected by its observer's thoughts, then did we arrive here so quickly because our goals completely aligned with one another?
Silo, a wish granter and psychoanalysis machine all wrapped into one. This would work wonders for my survey on arcane skills.
Right. Let's get the core into the tower and prepare our next steps.
They're so cute! Just reach the tower door, a shrill cry splits the air. A raven swoops down from nowhere, snatching the container its beak and flying it in the distance. God damn it!
Ludwig? Why is he still here?
Verdammt! X, can you follow Ludwig's trail? He's made off with the core!
Not a problem. We've got his arcane fluctuations on record. Just hold for a moment.
The communicator hisses with static. A few seconds later, the answer comes through.
The tracking data's been interrupted. We lost him after about 50 meters of flight. Mr. Ludwig has left. Or more specifically, disappeared. Huh. This is residual data. A system error? It'd be best if you interrupt. Evacuate as quickly as possible.
Enigma ignores his pleas, which are now reduced to static. Jaw clenched, he pushes hard against the tower door. It doesn't budge.
All ready. Full stream Dot.
A metal object lies on the ground in a spot he hadn't noticed
Greta's
before.
badge. She really came all the way here.
He reaches for it without thinking.
Researcher Adler,
What?
they've issued the Force Quit alert. No matter what you see, don't approach it. We have to avoid interfering with the data.
But...
Ulrich grabs Enigma by the collar, yanking him off balance. The mystery of the badge goes unsolved. Their bodies begin to disintegrate into pixels. Finally, he is pulled from the space. The tower collapses into a cone of light and disappears. Hey, John Doe! Night climber. Wait for dawn at the mountain's peak. Don't climb at night. Sorry.
Going mountain climbing again? Where are you heading this time? Watzmann? Nebelhorn?
Spain, actually. To the tallest peak in the Pyrenees, Aneto.
You just finished a field mission. Shouldn't you take more than a day to recover?
Hey, are you?
I was only helping them establish an organizational system for the Arcanist database in Morocco. And I got plenty of sleep on the plane. What about you? Another late night of research by the looks of it? I've heard the people at Laplace are night owls too. You should fit right in with their schedule.
Hell yeah, I wish I could work there. I'm not a genius, though. The all-nighter has left Adler looking a little worn, but his eyes are as bright as ever.
A genius's best thoughts always come at night.
True!
An overly poetic sentiment, to be sure. But I see it as a rational conclusion based on experience.
Part of learning to deal with your mental illness is to be more accommodating and forgiving of yourself, even if you can't operate like normal people. And every day I'm learning new rules as to how my brain works. Sometimes my head will not let me do a certain thing before like 8 o'clock at night. So I don't even bother. I'm just like, I know I'm not going to get this done before nightfall. I'm not even going to start working on it until nightfall. We're just going to wait until then. And it depends on the task. Depends on the task of what I have going on that day. But instead of being like, shit, I should be normal and do this on like a schedule, it's like, no. No, I'm not doing it. I've seen some people deal with procrastination that way too. Well, not necessarily, not just procrastination, like, developed as an onset, as a byproduct of executive dysfunction. Where it's like, I know I have a deadline. There's no use stressing about the deadline, because I know for a fact I'm not going to start working on it until 2 days out. It's just not going to happen. So instead of stressing out about it until the deadline, I'm going to wait until that 2 days out and the anxiety kicks in and I got stuff done, because it's just not, like... Why stress twice? And I'm like, God, I don't know if I know myself that well, but maybe I should give that a try sometime. Greta shrugs. She has no intention of nagging him about it the way their parents
Remember?
I know. Mow the lawn.
Their younger sprites are so cute. Look at them. They're so cute. We're so baby. Noticing the silence, Greta slows her hand on the door again.
You look like you still have something to say.
This month, it is setting up an Arcanist registry. Last month, it was mediating an Arcanist dispute, cleaning up after the Foundation's mess. I don't think we need more examples. Greta, you're working like Mama sweeping the damn dust behind the door. She sweeps and sweeps, day after day, year after year, to abate a problem that could be solved by simply closing the window.
I know you aren't happy with always having to pick up after her in secret, but you shouldn't let Mama know that. But tell me, Bruderherz, do you think we should close the window forever?
No, what I meant was...
Metaphors. Greta waves her hand.
I never did properly tell you why I joined the Foundation. You're right. Field investigator work is as you say. But there are complicated procedures to follow. The actual situations are so simple, it hardly takes a genius to figure them out.
Sorry, I just want to make sure I'm grasping this. Okay, so he's worried about her just sitting there cleaning up, like spending her life cleaning up the Foundation's messes.
Most of the difficulty comes from dealing with officials. It's entirely up to them whether they drop the red tape and empty rhetoric or raise their walls higher.
That's funny because that's very much in alignment with her, from what I remember of how she approached the situation in Chapter 6 in... God, what fucking city was it when all the stuff with Kakania and Isolde took place? Like, this was very... From what I remember, it was very reflective of her attitude on how she handled the officials there, too.
And from a utilitarian standpoint, it's not a rational choice. After all, the promotion
Vienna,
prospects are very limited.
Then why do you insist on doing it?
The stubborn confusion in his voice means this won't be a brief chat. She glances at the clock on the wall, hesitates, then shifts the weight of her backpack.
Adler, have you heard of Mount Godwin Austen? They call it K2.
The second highest mountain, after Mount Everest.
That's right. I like the name K2. Just a letter and a number. It's direct, bare, concise, unembellished. It perfectly captures the image of a brutal peak. That mountain has a higher death rate among climbers than that of the world's highest peak. Once you choose to climb it, you've already put your life in the harsh hands of nature. Even among mountaineering clubs, amidst the praise for your determination, I trust the majority of people would still exclaim, "Do you have a death wish?"
I don't follow.
The view from the peak of K2. It's different from yours. From the University of Göttingen. Or from any other place in the world. That's what those people with a death wish are trying to obtain. Of course, most Foundation field investigators don't face such extreme conditions. I don't understand Arcanum. I don't understand the Arcanists it creates either. But these things are deeply rooted in our world. The Foundation is a great fulcrum, a window, a place to observe, and to participate. Even if I wanted to, there's no avoiding dealing with all kinds of Arcanists and Arcanum. They hide, tucked away among the many interwoven branches of bureaucracy. This is a view gained only by joining the Foundation.
It's a very eloquent way of summarizing her point of view.
Each Arcanist becomes a new case study. Because no matter how bizarre the phenomenon, once it is systematically documented and analyzed, it always falls into a chain of logic.
Because they're, for all intents and purposes, they're human. Even though they do have our, Arcanist blood in them, they are human. So, this point of view makes sense.
Adler, why are you looking for a unified theory?
To make the world concise, summarizable. It must be noble and reliable to be suitable for life.
So they're following the same goals.
Do you think society can also have such a theory? Something that can integrate all this disordered, chaotic fragmentation and allow Arcanists and Arcanum to find a place among rationality? I believe that's what I'm doing now. I see these endless missions as brute force exhaustive research, like foolishly trying to count every grain of sand on a beach. Once complete, it will give a full view of both humans and Arcanists, founded in rationality and worthy of trust. You could call it Hoffman idealism. It certainly seems to be in both our blood, Bruderherz.
All right. Isn't it quite time you left?
Greta pays no mind to her brother's embarrassed huff. Something else has occurred to her.
I heard Laplace is experimenting on arcane skill fusion these days. They plan to distribute equipment infused with the power of incantations to us investigators.
I'm not going to put my faith in some inexplicable magic weapon.
I expected you'd say as much. Then this might be more your speed. It's a Luger pistol, a regular firearm able to be disassembled and reassembled as you see fit.
Yeah, I get it. You don't want my arcane items. How about a gun?
A pistol?
I also have one. It's a Foundation-issued pistol for field investigations. I'd say I already have a solid eye for it.
Greta, what kinds of missions are you going on that require guns?
While extreme circumstances are rare, they are bound to happen eventually. In those cases, it doesn't hurt to have a gun. That goes for both of us.
She settles her pack on her shoulders. The half-open door swings wide and the morning sunlight spills over her. She looks ready to
I'm
dissolve
heading
into
out now.
Greta, wait!
Time waits for no one, Bruderherz. I have to go eventually. For every mountain in the world, there will always be someone who seeks to climb it.
Good transition. Christ. He pounds his fist against the door. It doesn't move. The door he knows well, the door he's always wanted to open. The door he had once opened, the door that opens all the geniuses.
Mr. Adler?
He snaps back to reality. The stares of his colleagues in the little class meeting room bore into him.
You've been out of sorts during our recent meetings, Adler. You should get more sleep. Sleep is a vital function for humans.
Thank you for your considerable insights into human nature. But that's quite enough. Now to our current situation. We need to figure out our next steps.
Conversation resumes, and the geniuses leave behind the trivial matter of sleep.
Ludwig's reappearance has introduced a serious problem. The core is no longer in our hands. Our crossword puzzle has been torn to shreds, and we have no leads to speak of.
Ludwig, what the fuck is your problem?
Even the most skilled cryptographer can't reverse engineer a key out of thin air.
Seems like an easy fix to me. I say we take apart the toy box. Ludwig and the core are both in there, right? So take it apart. Let all its elements reset to their original states individually, then it'll be a breeze to analyze.
That's too reckless, Researcher Medicine Pocket. Dismantling the toy box might cause significant data loss, or possibly even destroy the toy box itself. Then we'll be without any research subject at all.
Well, sitting here overthinking everything isn't gonna produce any results either.
Just reset it. We can continue with our original plan.
Enigma cuts in, stopping the argument before it starts.
The toy box remains unstable. If we reset it in its current condition, there's no telling whether we'll return everything to its original state, or just cause even more chaos.
Ludwig's signal is still near the tower. We'd better come to a decision before he leaves.
No more hesitating. There's no use in waiting. Plus, since the data is restored after each reset of the toy box, we can start by assuming that the mishap with Ludwig has been fixed. We start with a hypothesis. Then we test it.
I'm really liking the visual sequences so far. Cuts are so good. Pending report, this tech is not yet ready to help the world. After a night storm, use A3 the third provided the toy box merged. That meets LSCC standards while adhering to humanitarian principles. Storm, crash refined. Breeze incident. Research will overuse burn toy box for storm time to test the Regulus record, achieving significant results. After due to put on hold, 10 storm, new anomalies began appearing. Researchers disagreed on how to handle the toy box, each submitting several research reports. Reports are currently being compared and evaluated, but as a perspective. Looping Pangram. As the storyteller whispers, a soft shadow falls on the living and the dead.
After this reset, we need to limit the changes inside the toy box as much as possible. That is to say, the fewer the people who enter the toy box, the better. It's best we only send one person.
I'll do you one better. Don't send anyone in and blow it to Kingdom Come!
Researcher Medicine Pocket.
Medicine Pocket rolls their eyes and keeps talking, unfazed by the warning in Ulrich's tone.
Great! A brand new toy box and a brand new chance to fail! Consistently reproducing failed results follows the scientific method too, right? Seriously, None of us even knows what's in there, and you're saying we should send a single person in alone? You're totally fine with that, huh? Leaving all those insane pieces and that psycho Raven for some unlucky bastard to deal with?
This doesn't happen often, but I have to say, I agree with Medicine Pocket. Whoever decides to enter will be risking their own safety.
Medicine Pocket rolls their eyes again. X and Ulrich have clearly missed the point.
Ugh, what I was saying is that we shouldn't be wasting our brain power on this thing.
We also need to consider the pieces. They may just be data to us, but to them, this is their entire world. We must avoid destroying it if we can.
It's interesting how Ulrich has a more sympathetic, disposition towards, the entities in the toy box compared to everybody else.
Oh my dear Ulrich, I'm moved to pieces. If only the real Storm shared your glowing sense of humanitarianism.
Pardon, can I interrupt for a second?
Hisabeth knocks on the table.
I have good news. I've tested the communicator's durability. Although the tower's effect grows stronger the closer you get, the unlucky person entering the box will be able to receive outside help up until they enter the tower. If we aren't giving up on that plan, that is.
That's great! But assigning 100 people to wash test tubes in a lab isn't gonna make the research go any faster. That's all that communicator's gonna give. A bunch of test tube washers.
Don't say that. If you gave me 10 research assistants who understood the Lane-Emden equation, I'd be pleased no matter what.
For once, Enigma listens. He waits until Hisabeth is done before he speaks.
What I meant is that I will go.
You're a human, Adler. And at the end of the day, that toy box runs an Arcanum.
Thank you for the reminder, Bottlebrain.
Enigma's tone is polite, but his expression is grim.
I'm certain you will all provide more help than test tube washing, like capturing arcane fluctuations and relaying the data through the communicator. Besides, I'm the cryptographer here. I doubt any one of you has undergone even a fraction of the cryptographic training required to reverse engineer a key from an as of yet unknown cipher.
He's got a point.
Well, I certainly haven't. But I believe I understand now. You think Ulrich has a point too? Humanitarian care, no?
Where on earth did you get that impression?
He turns away, but his darkening expression doesn't escape Hisabeth's notice.
All right. You're right. You didn't say that.
She shrugs and clears the way for Enigma. A faint dizziness blurs Enigma's vision. We're in. Oh god, the sun's an eye now. Has it always been an eye? I don't think it's always been an eye. Everything has changed. Frowning, Enigma pats his wet coat, sending little streams down into the moonlit water below, assuming that is indeed moonlight and water.
Whoa! Look at that ball of light in the sky! Huh! I'm starting to like this place.
I'm afraid that's this toy box's version of the moon.
He pulls himself upright against the knee-high silver lines and wades unsteadily toward the shore.
Hey, those fir trees over there look like snowflakes.
Why don't you tell me something I don't know?
All right. I just thought some talk on cock curves might lighten the topic.
Can anyone tell me how to mute this thing?
KOCH, chat. KOCH. Enigma distances himself from the communicator as another wave of commotion erupts on the other end. A moment later, Ulrich's calm voice comes through.
Understood. Researcher Pointer and I will strictly control the other's input as requested.
Right. We guarantee we'll only bother you if it's essential.
Thank you. I'll contact you if necessary.
He switches off the communicator, yet the surrounding noise persists.
Who's there?
Not far off, a young piece turns around, hands twisted together nervously.
Mr. Enigma?
Didn't expect I'd run into you here. Miss Marcus, are you reading?
He points at the thin white cuboid in the piece's hand.
Yes, Mr. Enigma. I'm reading a story. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
Hey!
That's the story? Ah, I understand.
Mm-hmm. It's about legends and people who write history. I haven't finished it yet. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
See you later, designer gaze. She smiles shyly. What used to be a book has slowly flattened into a colorless, almost depthless
Is there something I can help you with? Quick?
I'm looking for a tower. Do you know where it might be?
It seems a lot of people are looking for that tower. It might be on the other side of the forest.
Thank you. Miss Marcus, would you like to come with me?
She looks bewildered. The book finally loses the last of its depth and slides from her arms.
I'm waiting for someone. I don't seem to remember who I'm waiting for. Brown.
Was she also looking for the tower?
The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
Forget it.
Enigma hesitates, then crouches to pick up the book for her, but it slips through his fingers like the moon's reflection slipping from cupped hands. He shakes his head and gives up. It's useless anyway.
I should go, Miss Marcus. Goodbye.
Strides away. The girl's voice follows after him.
Please, careful. There's a fox, brown in the forest, lazy dog.
Thank you.
Following the piece's direction, Enigma squints into the distance. The white tower's spire rises above the sea of treetops.
How wonderfully eye-catching. What is this? Tantalus's punishment?
Talantalus mention! Another figure emerges from the shadows of the trees.
Danger! Closer, don't any come! Wait, you're...
He knows this researcher. The toy box is pulling from his buried memories.
It's me, a tiny, insignificant cryptographer. It's a pity we've never worked together.
The communicator rings again. Whether it's at the worst moment or the best one, he can't decide.
Adler, how bad is it?
He subconsciously reaches into his pocket. The metal tube is cold against his fingers.
Oh, fine. Just a piece who's gone mad.
Oh no, we gotta kill him.
Follow me to Taron's Fair. Oh, and be careful of the water.
Initiating research on a big unknown opponent. Sampling, analyzing. Kindly make your way into the reagent bottles. We'll shake them to see if you're a solid or a liquid.
That almost made me laugh. Unfortunately for you, that is not enough to convince me to cooperate.
The dead entomb of
To the treatment in the abyss.
in memory of the dead. Verzeihen Sie mir.
A lullaby.
No written report needed. They should push our manager.
Enigma looks up at the top of the tower for what feels like the 1000th time. It's faintly glowing. He raises the communicator.
We have a problem. Even after all this walking, I haven't gotten any closer to the Tower of Babel. If anything, it appears to be going farther and farther away.
Does the subconscious not want to reach it? Like, it should be easier for him to get to, right? Considering he's the only one in there and he only has one goal. That familiar bitterness. Welcome to the other side of life. I don't like that. Uh-oh.
We're all quite used to the language disorder by now, so that isn't much of a problem. And there isn't much need for him to communicate with anyone. But what does concern me is that moving tower. A brand new variable. What was it again? There was an expression I heard when I was trying to research Kiparina's and Nameday's arcane skills. Oh, that's the one! People can only borrow language. They cannot reach the reality behind it.
We need to start considering the possibility of evacuating Adler early.
I doubt he'll agree.
Then prepare to evacuate him by force, if necessary. From what we've seen so far, the situation is far worse than predicted. Not only has the language disorder encompassed the whole toy box, but it's starting to leak out of it too.
Jeez. Ulrich gestures to Hisabeth. The silver patterns on his uniform are slowly fading. She examines him carefully and reaches a quick conclusion.
Oh, you're right. You have been standing closest to the box.
She exchanges a look with Ulrich and picks up the communicator.
All right, I'll tell him. Saves the two of you from bickering again. Adler, can you hear me?
I hope you have some good news.
Sorry for what I'm about to say, but I'll keep it straight. The toy box's instability is higher than predicted. We advise you to return early. If you can't retrieve the core soon, we'll have to use our backup plan. Blowing up the box.
Enigma goes quiet for a few seconds.
And Bottlebrain agrees with this?
I didn't want this either, but right now, there's no better solution.
Ulrich, what are you saying?
Ulrich, what are you saying?
The disorder is spreading to Laplace again. Your time in the box is limited. And according to the LSCC safety management regulations, ensuring your safety is the higher priority.
Yes, according to the regulations. Enigma takes a deep breath, yet doesn't argue.
I understand. Give me 2 hours. If I don't make any progress, I'll return. Then, we can blow it up together.
2 hours, Adler. We'll do whatever we can to help. Researchers X, Medicine Pocket, and Hisabeth are currently dealing with the spread of the disorder. I also need to step away for a moment to deal with it. Researcher Pointer is monitoring the toy box's situation. If you run into any danger, be sure to request assistance immediately.
Yes, according to the regulations, not the gay flag behind
I
me.
will.
True. He looks up again at the white spire, seemingly within reach, yet forever beyond it. Maybe it's just his imagination, but for a moment it felt like he was closer to it. The journey that follows is too quiet, almost dull. The only thing Enigma can do is note the changes in the surrounding scenery. Oh, this is so cute. And scary. He keeps his eyes peeled, but no other familiar faces appear. Until a heated argument, even for Laplace's standards, breaks out ahead. A researcher and an administrator argue on opposite sides of a desk in a strange yet somehow familiar scene.
I am not redoing the material reimbursement. Then you can choose not to submit it. But I must remind you that the reimbursement deadline is this Friday.
Enigma feels a familiar irritation itch at him as the argument dredges up his own unpleasant memories.
The Krasma extract has extremely potent side effects. Laplace ought to tear down the building and install turf.
Huh?
Yeah. The researcher suddenly draws a gun on his colleague. Perhaps he doesn't think of him as one.
Are you done? You're wasting Laplace resources.
Oh my god! Bang! The staff member drops to the ground. Enigma isn't sure whether he should step forward and do something. The art style shift!
Liberation for all the critters in the canteen!
Before he can decide, a pack of critters pours out from behind the researcher piece, and lunges
What
at
on?
him.
Please, follow me to Karon's Ferry. Oh, and be careful of the water.
After I leave, I need to supervise X's experiments on critters more closely. I don't want to deal with this kind of thing on the outside too. Valid data.
Doom awaits within.
To the Tribune is
Computation check.
Vergossenes Blut.
Oh wait, that's not Marcus's, it's fucking...
poetry of healing sickness.
Just as I deciphered, Or prophesized, if you prefer.
This is like one of my favorite fucking skins in the game. I can't get over it. I can't get over it. I saw it and fell in love. Holy shit, Ulrich. The drip is crazy. Whoever drew that art for you loved your ass. Stopping them isn't difficult. After so many explorations, Enigma has grown used to it. The communicator's ring interrupts his mulling over the sudden change.
We're back. This time the disorder symptoms are visual, nothing too serious. It's a shame you can't see us right now, gathered around the toy box with symbols floating around our heads.
Enigma pictures it and can't help but rub his temples.
What's the situation?
Nothing much to report. So, a piece just did something I'm sure we've all wanted to.
He applied for a massive amount of funds?
No. He killed the administrator who asked him to resubmit his invoice. Then led a dozen critters in an attempted uprising.
Very extreme. Intéressant.
Now, there's no one here who wants to do anything like that to our colleagues.
To each their own. I'd like to confirm something. You just returned this moment, yes? Was anybody thinking about invoices, the canteen, or anything related to Picasma candy just now?
Hey, why all the questions? Mr. Enigma, this isn't exactly the time for a workplace interview.
Come on, stop the chatter and tell me, quickly!
Oh, you mean you think our observations out here are having an impact in there? Right. The approval you owe me, it's still in the back of my mind. You already got it, right? The bottle of Picasma?
That's the one.
His hypothesis is confirmed.
Now, I need you to give me some time. Stay away from the box. Do not observe my movements.
I see. We'll avoid any eye contact with the toy box.
Remember, we have forced evacuation measures in place, Adler.
Silence follows. Enigma holds his breath and watches.
As expected.
Critters slowly disappear, and the blood-covered researcher shuffles back to the desk, now simply some grids.
Hey, pal. Coming through. Sorry. Need to reorganize all these receipts ASAP. You heard him, didn't you? The deadline's Friday. Don't your projects need reimbursements too?
Thanks for the reminder. But my team is still waiting for funding approval.
Must be tough. Hang in there.
He pats Enigma on the shoulder, then limps toward the far wall where there should be a lab.
Ulrich, I assume you've also come to the same conclusion.
The correlation between the degree of observation and the toy box's abnormalities.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Put this down in your report. The reason I made you all leave wasn't because I harbored any ill will toward my colleagues.
I made you look away not because I hate you, but because it affects the project.
As we all know, every new observer adds a degree of freedom. The higher the degree of freedom, the harder it is to converge at a single point. Someone wants to see a dark room, so they turn on a flashlight. But if 10 people in different corners of the room simultaneously turn on their flashlights, between all the beams of light, not one of them can see clearly. This we understood. But what we failed to account for was the light shining through the
windows,
the people outside the room.
Interesting.
Not only do those who enter the toy box increase interference, but so too do those who observe from the outside.
The communicator goes silent. Clearly, Ulrich is thinking fast.
An astonishing conclusion, Adler. But it's a line of thought worth testing. Do you think 2 hours of basic cryptography training would be enough for one of our colleagues to enter the box and take your place?
No need to complicate things. We can cut off communications now.
What did you say?
Turn off the flashlight, and the room will return to its original appearance. Every flashlight, including my own.
What?
Let me remind you again. You're not an arcanist. You can't detect the arcane fluctuations in the toy box on your own.
Yes, I can. Although the effects won't last for long.
He pops open the metal tube in his pocket.
I still have faith in science, even in an era where rain falls in reverse. It's reliable by nature. Systematic, comprehensive, replicable. As for Arcanum, I may as well make the most of it while it's mine to use. Thankfully, its basic applications don't require deep understanding. I'll ensure my own safety.
A rare silence follows from the other end of the communicator. As the candies drop into Enigma's palm, the reply finally comes.
Of course. You're an exceptional researcher, and our greatest cryptographer.
Aww.
You still have 30 minutes, plus the 2 additional hours we've approved. Best of luck. See you soon, Adler.
See you soon, Ulrich.
He nods and hangs up. He's on his own now. Enigma draws a deep breath and closes his eyes. Not to observe, but to sense. An unfinished antidote and a trace of test poison to keep Manus Vindicte from using it to cause another tragedy. He's tried it countless times. It should work. Taste of Picorasma extract creeps up from the back of his tongue. Enigma's 1/4 Arcanist blood briefly awakens. Emotion and reason, Arcanist and human. Arcane and science. Science carried him to the point where there seemed to be no going forward. Arcanum has allowed him to touch the faint glimmer of light in the cracks. In the deepest dark, there's a soft knock on the brick. I'm really digging the visual direction of this chapter. I love it when they get weird with it. Open Sesame, a universal incantation and a useless defense.
What an absurd experience. Using my eyes to gauge the distance. What I saw was a far-off tower and the many difficulties to reach it. That, I realize now, was another result of my observation. Yet the moment I stopped trying to logically deduce its location, lo and behold, here it is.
He touches the white wall before him as if to confirm it's really there.
If Arcanists truly live in a world of such unpredictability as this, it's little wonder many think they have mental problems. All right. Since everything's been reset, that thieving raven will likely reappear at the tower. With his shiny contraband in tow. The only problem is getting inside.
Where a door should be, there's only a wall. There's marks, though. It's a back room. Just face through it. Just touch it. Just touch the wall. Fall into the wall. Enigma tilts his head back and estimates the tower's height, weighing whether it's worth the climb.
There aren't enough footholds, and I'm not certain whether that structure up there is in fact a window.
He pauses, then lowers his voice.
Open sesame.
The wall doesn't answer, nor does it mock him for trying.
Arcanists can't just make up incantations, it seems. I thought as much. Surely, I don't have to delve into my imagination.
He closes his eyes, still facing the stubborn wall.
Arcane skills. Arcane skills. How on earth do they figure out these things? I should have asked for a copy of a basic guide to using Arcanum before cutting off communications. Never mind. The principles ought to be about the same. Focus your mind and let the intensity of your thoughts bore a hole in the wall.
Just throw Medpoc in the back rooms, they'll sort it out one way or another.
Not hoping to turn your thoughts into a sledgehammer, are you?
Fucking... You slut. Enigma's eyes snap open. The unchanging darkness is gone. He follows the sound upward. The raven glides down for a smooth landing.
I never expected the ever-logical Adler would have such a wild imagination.
Enough wasting time. Hand it over.
You didn't make all that effort making your way here simply to rob me, did you? Seems Laplace hasn't been so busy these days.
As you can see, your instincts have interfered with our work. If you enjoy collecting shiny things so much, I'll give you this communicator. Take it, or any other thing you want.
Empirische Urteile. Überhebliche Spekulationen. Ja, so denkst du. Und genau deshalb wirst du den Nutzern arkaner Fähigkeiten niemals begreifen.
That's irrelevant. Has the simulation been upgraded? Or are you being affected by corrupted data? Huh. The others haven't shared much personal information on Ludwig. Are you German?
Ludwig just mechanically turns his head and fixes his gaze on him.
Ich verstehe ganz genau, was du willst. Du bist viele Male in diesen Turm gekommen, um ihn zu zerstören. Und diese Farce eines Experiments. Dann hat sich etwas verändert. Du wurdest neugierig. Wolltest seine Geheimnisse enthüllen. Der natürliche Instinkt eines Forschers. Doch du wurdest viel zu hastig in deinem Streben und hast begonnen, Dinge zu erforschen, die du niemals zu begreifen hoffen kannst.
Constant stream of words flows from Ludwig's beak.
Enough chit-chat.
Du kannst das Arcanum nicht begreifen.
Stop!
He finally understands the source of his discomfort. He has never sensed arcane fluctuations before, not until now. Oh shit. Of course, he can't immediately detect the abnormalities quietly building around him.
Darum kannst du diese Tür nicht öffnen.
Enigma grabs the communicator and throws it at the Raven, who effortlessly dodges with a flap of his wings.
You're the one interfering with my experiment, Researcher Adler. I need the core to help me unveil the mysteries of language. In fact, not long ago, I made a rather decent discovery.
Another flap of black wings, Enigma notices data flowing across them. Their silhouette begins to melt away, giving way to the cold gleam of metal beneath.
Was that hypnosis? A curse? Or a prophecy? Or is that nonsense? And yet nothing has come of it. Most likely needs time to activate.
Enigma checks his timer.
There's still half an hour left. Enough time to get you out of my way.
I need the core. It stays here.
Let me swap over to... no.
Battery checked. Program activated.
Yo! Sorry, hang on. Pull up.
Deine Einmischung ist der eigentliche Beweis dafür, dass die Erschaffung einer perfekten Sprache notwendig ist. Dieser Kern wird es mir ermöglichen, die schmutzigen Fehler der Sprache zu eliminieren und die Shannon-Entropie in ein vollkommenes Gleichgewicht zu bringen.
Shannon-Entropy. Hang on, I'm gonna Google this real quick. Concept of information entropy was introduced by Claude Shannon in his 1948 paper, Mathematical Theory of Communication, also referred to as the Shannon entropy. Shannon's theory defines a data communication system composed of three elements: a source of data, a communication channel, and a receiver. The, quote, fundamental problem of communication, end quote, as expressed by Shannon, is for the receiver to be able to identify what data was generated by the source, based on the signal it receives through the channel. Fundamental problem of communication is for the receiver to identify what data is generated by the source based on the signal it receives. Okay. Shannon considered various ways to encode, compress, and transmit messages from a data source, and proved in his source coding theorem that the entropy represents an absolute mathematical limit on how well data from the source can be losslessly compressed into a perfectly noiseless channel. Shannon strengthened this result considerably for noisy channels in his noisy channel coding theorem. The way Shannon's entropy is defined: for a single value of probability, if that probability is low, the entropy is high, and vice versa. Since the entropy for an entire system is just the average of all discrete entropies, it seems like the system would tend to state with a lower entropy, i.e. higher probability. No one was interpreting something, but what? If one considers a random variable x and the complete set of probabilities, entropy is defined as formula. I'm in a physics subreddit. Shannon's entropy is defined over the whole set of possible states in the system. It kind of loses its meaning when you define it over a single state. Shannon's entropy quantifies how probable it is that the system would end up in an improbable outcome, i.e. the expected value of the improbability. Basically, the more predictable any element of a message is, the less data is being communicated, says Mirthstrike. I love this because German is still an incomplete language that the Grimms have been working on for centuries. Sorry, part of the reason I'm looking it up is I'm like, how can I make this about Umineko? How can I make this about Umineko? So, the more predictable a message, the less data is communicated, huh?
Keine Abhängigkeit mehr von Kontext oder Erfahrung. Wenn die Entropie ihr Minimum erreicht, kann durch Sprache eine wahrhaft präzise und tiefgreifende Form der Selbstexpression erreicht werden.
I'm in a physics Reddit just for Reverse 99 things. So true.
Und so wirst du schließlich vollständig begreifen, was ich beschrieben habe.
If you just surrender the core, there would be no reason to fight. Ich werde mir dein weiteres Geschwätz nicht mehr anhören.
Hang on, I'm just gonna take a screenshot super quick. One second. I'm just gonna. I'm just writing this down for future reference. Okay. I'm streaming right now, so I can't write it down. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Okay, hello. Okay. Let's kick this fucking bird's ass. I don't know how many rounds we need. I probably shouldn't have brought Lucy because it's a single target. I probably should have brought, like, Broom or something. Anyway.
Calculating the Arabic parts. Simulating the Chaldean order.
The dead embrace you.
Charging.
A message from the stars. Who charts the stars' orbits?
In memory of the dead.
Aim and shoot.
Interception detected.
I do really love how Enigma's kit is all cryptography based.
Am
Like,
Ende
it's got-
bist du nichts weiter als ein weiteres Datensegment. Unfähig, dich an diesem Ort der Entropie zu erhalten.
Die Konsequenzen kollidierender Daten. Ich sollte besser einige stabile Datenübertragungskanäle einrichten. Zum Glück habe ich noch etwas Zeit.
And we do...
About this world, I've been thinking.
There is no end to this misery.
Just a crossword to solve.
Loading. Charging.
Through Hypatia's sacrifice, we have reached the
I don't
stars.
think we need all of this.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
I like using like Ulrich's and Charon's ults back to back because the lines complete each other a little bit.
Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
Interception detected.
Yeah, we didn't need all of that.
Just as I deciphered. Or prophesized, if you prefer.
The fortress crumbles. The metal dissolves like foam. Ludwig twitches on the ground. He spreads his wings and struggles into an upright position. Data flashes in his black eyes.
My data? You've utterly destroyed it.
We both know the box will reset. And you'll go back to your chattering, Raven.
Ah, yes. The pieces exist in a world that may be reset. One might think their lives are full of opportunity and that everything is recoverable. But under special conditions, these pieces can also die.
What do you mean?
The core's contents have the ability to interfere with everything around it. It can tear your mind apart, even scramble your data into a jumbled mess.
Sorry, I'm taking screenshots. Hang on. Okay.
Opening its protective shell won't bring you the results you're looking for. Ludwig already paid the price for his curiosity. His experiment failed, and his mind was imprisoned here. It wasn't until a short while ago that he finally departed.
Ludwig already paid the price for his curiosity. His experiment failed and his mind was imprisoned.
I am merely a segment of leftover data. An attempt to warn other curious minds to stay well away from danger.
You mean to say your actions came from good intentions?
I wonder if that has to do with, because I don't remember Ludwig's whole deal in detail, but I know that his form can be like unstable sometimes in reality. I wonder if that has anything to do with it.
Care to explain that incantation of yours? It still hasn't taken effect.
It was meant to change your mind. To prevent you from comprehending the arcane presence here. In stopping you from entering the tower, you would be protected from the madness and ruin that awaits. There's no need for you to go the way of the other pieces who came here, breaking down piece by piece, until you eventually vanish into nothing.
His feathers begin to fall. More symbols flicker across his body.
But you needn't worry. It won't be long until my arcane skill ceases to function.
I've never had the opportunity to work with Ludwig. But based on your simulation of him, I can guess he's a stubborn, conceited, curious, egotistical fellow.
Oh, right. Sorry, this takes place before Ludwig even came to Laplace. So this is like the first time... I mean, I'm imagining, right? This is the first time that he's actually coming into contact with him? I'm sorry, I'm still a little bit confused on how the timeline's working.
Oh, not really. Just a raven cursed with knowledge, trying his best to protect those who come after.
A typical Laplace employee.
I'm tossing all of this into the fucking Umineko chat for notes. I'm sorry. Okay, alright, okay, I'm done.
You're unhappy.
He studies Enigma with eyes that no longer shine.
No. I was only thinking that perhaps there should be someone who helps bear the risks and makes decisions on behalf of these geniuses. Working alongside colleagues with no understanding of lab safety protocols comes at too great a price. Having a branch director go missing for so long must have certainly affected productivity.
Ludwig catches the anger in his words and the trace of grief beneath it. He tries to move past both.
But you and I have never worked together.
Enigma checks his timer again.
We've been colleagues for the last 10 minutes.
You're not going to heed my warning, are you? You're still going to remove the core to satisfy your curiosity.
I am going to take it. Because I want La Place to remain a place for people like you. Someone has to do something.
Ludwig nods.
What a coincidence. Some of the previous pieces who came here said a similar thing. Their data was also destroyed. Unless new data is uploaded, they'll never appear in the box again. I'm not entirely sure what to call it. I hope you'll forgive me for presuming it as death, which, I believe, is precisely what I'm experiencing now.
Ludwig GPT is no more. Great shot. Okay. It is actually ad break time. So I'm gonna go ahead and run that. We'll continue when we get back. I'll see you guys in a little bit. 3 minutes. Okay, I'm done, probably. Sorry, there are 2 wolves inside of me. One of them has fallen into a Renpai hyperfixation trying to code a visual novel. The other one is analyzing Umineko. I'm in hell. Everything right now is through the lens of either what I can use for my visual novel or what I can use to analyze Umineko. There is no in between. I have, for the most part, I've stopped playing, all of my gacha games this month. For the most part. I logged in a couple of times, I've done some things here and there. But, I am not logging into all of my gachas daily anymore. They're gone. They're gone, man. I'm gone. I am gone. I am done. I am dusted. Wait, hang on, I'm gonna see if I can. What else can I type in here? Both know the box will reset you back to your shattering. Pieces exist in a world that may be reset. One might think their lives full of opportunity and everything is recoverable, but under special conditions, these pieces can die. If you were comprehending the arcane presence here and stopping you from entering the tower, you would be protected from the madness and ruin that. To prevent you from comprehending the arcane presence here, if you're protected from the madness and ruin that rates, there's no need for you to go the way of other pieces who came here, breaking down piece by piece until you vanish into nothing. These pieces who came here, their data is also destroyed. Unless new data is uploaded, they'll never appear in the box again. The only second part of that will change was once you finish, you'll start analyzing everything else in the framework of Umineko instead of the other way around. You know? Yeah. I used to think that, when people said... When people drew comparisons between Umineko and Homestuck, it was like, oh, okay, so they're both, really long pieces of media that are extraordinarily influential in their own spaces, but also somehow a lot of people have never heard of or experienced, and it has a really big barrier of entry, and a lot of the experience is through experiencing that media with a community, etc., etc. But now there's the added flavor of it contains a lot of concepts that can be applied and seen elsewhere, so you just start fucking seeing it in everything. I think it's funny. I'm still stuck in Higurashi, and at this point I'm eternally scared of Umineko. What the hell happens there? Well, we're only on, we stream Umineko every Friday on this channel. And we're, partway through episode 3 out of 8, and we're about 70 hours in. But we stop to talk, a lot. And it's... Welcome back, everybody. Umineko is one of those pieces of media where it's very, very good, There's no asterisk there. It's very, very good. But I like talking about it kind of like how I like talking about Outer Wilds, where it's very good, but you need to have a certain mind space for it. And if you don't like interacting with the story that it's trying to tell on the level that it's trying to tell it, you're probably not going to have a good time. So, like, no spoilers for either, but in Outer Wilds, aside from, like, if you get motion sick very easily, you might have a very difficult time playing it because it has, like, realistic, like, kind of space travel, rocket ship exploration sort of thing. But also, Outer Wilds is very much... One of the things I admire a lot about Outer Wilds is that it's non-linear. The worlds exist the way that they do, and you can experience them in absolutely any order you want. And they all, like, point to each other in order for you, and you have to kind of play like an archaeologist in order to solve a mystery, right? And some people just don't fuck with that, right? Some people like having very clear outlined mission targets. Some people don't like don't like having to, like, overthink and, like, put pieces together in order to, like, construct a narrative. Some people just don't like engaging with games that way, and that's totally fine. So, like, if you're not the kind of person who doesn't find, who wouldn't find joy in playing an archaeologist sort of character and trying to piece together the things that happen without any real outside influencers or, like, UI markers on where to go next, etc., you're probably not going to have a good time. With Umineko, if you are not a fan of meta-narratives, you're probably not going to have a good time. I can see why, because before I started, there were people who respected it as a story, but then just hated it. And so, like, my view of Umineko was kind of like, okay, everyone says that this, like, it's a masterpiece, but there are also people who say, like, oh yeah, it's fantastic. I hated it. I didn't like it at all. I'm like, oh, okay. Hey, DF!
Come to me.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hello. But yeah, if you're interested in getting into Umineko, I recommend it. I think it's fantastic, but you need to have love in your heart for disguised meta-narratives, and you need to have a patience for slow burns, because it's a very, very slow burn. It's not something where something big is going to happen within the first 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 hours of gameplay, right? Like, it's a slow burn. But if you fuck with that, you'll have a good time. Otherwise, you might want to watch, like, a playthrough, or play through it with somebody who has a love in their heart for that kind of storytelling, and, like, talk about it with them afterwards or something. You know, something that I talk about often throughout our playthrough of Umineko is I don't know if I would have A, finished it, or have wanted to finish it, or B, enjoyed it as much if I was doing it completely by myself. A lot of the joy I get from Umineko is playing it with my friends and being able to discuss it with people who love the story and really, like, get into the nitty-gritty and, like, do the analysis and figure out where the meta and fourth wall, fifth wall, sixth wall breaking things might be happening or not be happening, and really, really getting into the weeds of it. I don't think I would have enjoyed it a fraction as much if I did it completely by myself. I probably would have gotten bored, and I probably would have left. I just don't really have the attention span for it. I don't have the attention. I'm able to be a lot more engaged with slow burns and long form media like that when I'm able to share it with other people. If I'm by myself and I need to sit and I need to focus and it's a slow burn, I'm probably not going to be getting very far. So that's my experience with it. I'm having a great fucking time. I think it's fantastic. It also helps to have that feedback, because when you have theories or you want to discuss things, it's nice to have the gentle hand of people who enjoyed the game be like, you are on the right path, or you are looking at that through the right lens, you're not crazy, or you're not overthinking that, keep going, sort of thing. Because for me, I can overanalyze very easily, right? And something that draws me to Umineko a lot is the fact that it's very, very difficult to overanalyze it. Which is kind of insane to say. So, like, that's where I'm getting a lot of my joy. So if you fuck with engaging with stories in a manner like that, or stories that conduct themselves in that manner, you'll have a great time with Umineko. If not, you might want to set up some things in place to make it a more enjoyable experience for you. That's all. Yeah, I can see why some are turned off by it. Like, I'm already having a hard time with Higurashi by myself, and I hear Umineko is even more of a slow. That's what I've heard as well. I have no experience with Higurashi, but I've heard the pacing is, like, kind of similar, and that Umineko starts off a lot slower as well. So, yeah. In my friend group, I'm the one doing the analysis. It makes you feel like you're crazy sometimes, yeah? Oh, thank you, Rover. Yes. Who else is it? Hey, Sedia-san, thank you. Hello, welcome. And Aruhia, hi. Well, hello. Thank you again for the raid, Decaf. I appreciate it. Thank you for the shout out to Decaf, Rover. Umineko does feel like something where the experience benefits a lot from constant discussion. 100%. There, throughout streaming on the main channel, we've gone through what I like to consider, what I call quote-unquote core media, where, like, you have super influential games that on their own might not be the greatest games on the planet, but they have solidified their place in their genre's history for a reason. That's right? Concrete, so baby. I think it's, thank you very much for the follow, Gat Central. I think it's very important if you're in this medium or any kind of medium, whether it be literature or video games or anything, to experience the cornerstones of that genre, to understand why it's as lauded as it is. So, like, for instance, we make fun of Shenmue a lot, right? It's a running joke on our main channel that Shenmue fucking sucks, right? But bits aside, the existence of the first Shenmue gave birth to Yakuza and a whole lot of other games that are kind of in that same vein, because Shenmue was the first one to do what it did, like, in its medium, and that's very important. So, like, similarly, I think Umineko is very important to experience. If you like visual novels, or if you want to, like, play cornerstones of visual, I can understand why it's such a cornerstone in the visual novel space. But yeah, something really cool is that the Umineko community is actually quite a lot like the Outer Wilds community, where a lot of the people online who are still around are old hats who have experienced the story 7, 8, 9, 10 times, and find a lot of joy in watching others go through it for the first time, and provide gentle guidance, and just they find entertainment in seeing other perspectives of people going through it. So if you do stream, or, you know, we're interested in engaging in, like, communities online, there are still lots of Umineko fans out there who you can discuss stuff with. We have a no spoilers Umineko channel in the server, but the no spoilers is up to where we are in the stream at the time, so we're quite a bit of a ways ahead. But yeah, find community, discuss it. That's where I have a lot of fun. But yeah, thank you, Rover. But yes, okay, sorry. Yapping.
Farewell, my colleague. I wish you all the best.
Ludwig vanishes into the air, and on the wall behind where he had stood, a door appears.
Farewell.
Enigma approaches the door. Beware, the dangerous bird may still be at large. Ludwig, Arcanist. His head resembles a raven. You can use language. Oh yeah, that's right. That is his arcane skill. If you hear him use an imperative sentence directed at you, cover your ears immediately. Do not listen to him. You cannot realistically resist his effects unless you can think without using words. Time of disappearance officially confirmed missing during the personnel checks after the ninth storm. If you find Ludwig or a raven that might be him, please contact the nearest chief level personnel. Get out of here. That's what I wanted. Wait, how many stages are there? It doesn't seem there's a whole lot, eh? Usually there's around like 20. There's only 14? Oh, we're almost done. Okay. I was like, this is going pretty fast. Usually there's around like 18 to like 20-ish stages. There's only 14. And that felt like a boss fight. So I was like, oh shit. That endless green, one among the countless in the world, one that belongs only to your memory. Oh yeah, short patch. It's a good thing I played it this week. All for nothing.
Next time a colleague disappears without a trace, they'd better leave behind more clues first. Not even a crack. This isn't drawn on, is it?
Knock it open. This is the only
No
path.
visible locks. No signs of arcane skills either.
Prove yourself. But to whom?
Greta's been here. She found a way through. There must be a way.
Why surrender everything about yourself to something else?
Researcher Adler? Researcher Adler, how are you? We've all been quite concerned about your condition.
Alright, see you later, Decaf. Thank you again for the raid. Enigma ignores the voices
The results of
calling
our
from outside.
investigation into the storm have arrived, and everyone's fighting to form research teams. This might be a bit presumptuous, but we'd like to invite you to join us.
It's another group of people who
You
can believe
probably
in
don't
science.
remember, but during a cryptography
everything.
lecture at the University of Göttingen, you said every puzzle has a solution, and that if there is no answer, it's just because we haven't figured out the rules yet.
Hang on.
This is just like that, a crossword puzzle that
Just some
nobody's
secrets
ever
you think they can
solved.
solve it all.
We'll be entering new territory. The first to research the storm.
And we'll be the first to find a solution, to figure out the truth.
He stares at the crossword before him, the letters in its square drowned in ink so thick that they're illegible. Just like the storm covering everything with no
A
pattern at all.
solution?
Can you actually pause now? Okay, cool. Okay.
A solution that can be overturned at any time by the appearance of an inexplicable presence? Only a fanatic would find joy in all of this. At least they finally have some evidence that gods are here.
I hear they've given you a nickname, Bruderherz. Enigma. You must admit your colleagues have quite a sense of humor. And taste, if you ask me.
He sets down a stack of files.
You may be helping with some decoding work in here, and somehow turned me into your personal news and paper delivery girl. But this house isn't a laboratory, nor your dorm, and it's certainly not an emergency shelter. There is no harm in returning to a normal life.
I'm listening.
No, you aren't.
Enigma sighs and sets down the squash ball in his hand.
All right, fine. I'll say what you want me to say. How's the situation outside, Greta?
Everyone must be very busy. They've given up on sending smart robots to my door, and they haven't asked me to join their various research teams for quite some time.
Wonder if that might be one of the Laplace folks that got turned into a mudman a while back. You're actually dead right on that one. Oh my god, was it? I know the ones that you're talking about. I just had no idea whether that could be confirmed or denied.
Has the Storm research had any new breakthroughs? Is everyone in high spirits? Busy coming up with great ideas?
She's quiet for a moment, then shakes her head slightly.
Another storm hit. It was sudden. I heard there were researchers gathering data outside. They didn't make it back in time. The situation as a Foundation isn't much better.
He wants to slam his fist on the table. Instead, he just pushes the papers aside, exhausted.
Is that so?
Oh shit. He says, I see. I clicked too fast. There must be a reason, something that has driven you here to stand before this door, to demand a response that has never come. Self-expectations.
I've attended lectures at Laplace. Their researchers firmly believe they can discover the truth. It's utter conceit. But that's the way it should be.
Others' expectations.
I'll take up that role and do what you've been nagging me to do. I'll take care of those pesky committees. But just so you know, I'm not doing this for the higher-ups who look down on us, but for the people who look up to us from below.
A wish to change everything.
Because I want Laplace to remain a place for people like you. Someone has to do something.
He likes his found family of weirdos. He has truly never looked at this door. Difficulties and obstacles are common in research. Every result is built on countless failures. For the first time, he takes a few steps back to get a clear look at this old enemy, the one he has been wrestling with for as long as he can remember.
I should have done this a long time ago. No. No need to speculate on how the past could have gone. There's an excellent opportunity. Right here and now.
The Picarasma extract is wearing off. His heartbeat pounds in his ears as everything he perceives slowly returns to what it was.
Everything inside the toy box changes with observation. It faithfully recreates my every thought, perception, and idea.
Maybe it's the side effects of the extract. Maybe it's the absurdity of what he sees and how unsurprising it all is. A searing pain rises behind his eyes.
Turns out, there was no wall around the door after all.
An unknown darkness engulfs him. He steps forward with ease. The place where his toy box journey began, the place where it ends. Every journey began at this field. He recognizes the feeling of the grass beneath his boots.
Back where I started. Not bad.
Parting the blades, he makes his way toward the center. Core rests there in the grass, waiting for the next stubborn seeker to pick it up.
The core can read one's thoughts and make the toy box manifest whatever one desires most. I wanted to create a language without limits, a language everyone could understand and use. And so, it rebuilt the Tower of Babel for me.
Oh, I misunderstood that. I thought the tower was like...
It is far too powerful. If you take it, you'll be engulfed by it. Something I don't want to happen. But it's clear you've made your decision. I'm powerless to stop you. I can only wish you the best of luck. and hope you stay true to your convictions. If I had the time, I'd like to have witnessed what it creates for you.
There is endless green in countless places. Maybe it's the mountaintop he once reached. Maybe it's the graveyard he can't bring himself to visit. Maybe it's the open field in front of the Laplace building. All he wanted was to return to that first field of grass.
All right. Adventure's over.
Enigma bends down and picks up the cord.
Good. It's created a new code under my observation. A familiar, basic code. And a hint. Das Zeitalter der Menschen is to enter.
The age of humans has come to an end. He reads the words under his breath. This is as close to reality as a simulation gets, replicating appearance, language, and thought. The data does its job, producing the most reasonable result it can. In the real world, there is a note just like this in his drawer, taken from that pioneer's journal. She found the answer, even here in the simulation. Proof that she will walk this path every time without exception. A prophecy written in data.
Huh. Arcanum.
Dog! Dog! The sound of prejudice. If you tear down the walls you've built, you may grow. There was once a divide between the two. It was life, it was death, it was a bout of rain. Those who came after questioned the true nature of the divide. It was bloodline, it was reason, it was a flash of insight. A brave soul leaps across and turns to look back at the divide. He sees a door never meant to be opened, and an imaginary wall. A bird flies by the window. Fuck! Sorry, 1 second. Okay. Okay. 13. Fellow Travelers. Did we ever finish that game? Which one? Zato? We did. It was a 3-parter, I believe. But the third part was relatively short, so that was the same stream we did Beginner's Guide. And we finished Beginner's Guide that stream, and then we just kind of like the double whammy of finishing Zato and then completing the Beginner's Guide. We just sat there for like an hour after the gameplay was over just talking, because that was just shotgunning existentialism, just one after another. Shit was crazy. The one with the bird flying away, but yeah, that's Zato. Chapter 13, Fellow Travelers. We continue to walk the path of progress.
The Visionaire cipher. A multi-layered application of the Caesar cipher. In this scenario, using Kaczynski's test to reverse engineer the key from known ciphertext is the most suitable approach. Usually, the key isn't particularly long. It was most likely repeated to generate this ciphertext. Simply find the repeating character sequences and use the distance between them to infer the key's length. It must be a multiple.
He hasn't worked on something like this in a long time. A simple puzzle, simple enough that he once walked his family through it as a clever little trick.
Where did I put that German letter frequency table? First, calculate the index of coincidence. Then try each possible key combination in order. Laplace's computers must operate at remarkably high speeds.
So, I don't deign to know much about cryptography. I know very, very basic concepts. But basically, what I think he's trying to relay here is, have you ever seen like a fun little cipher puzzle on the back of a cereal box or whatever, and it's written in English, and you can clearly see that a couple of the words are like and the, and then you can just kind of reverse engineer that. Oh, okay, so that symbol must be T, and that symbol must be A. Same concept, except like turned up in complication.
All that remains then is to pick out the plain text with the most meaning. Done.
He picks up the
And to
device.
think this is the answer generated from my observation. I'd expected it to be something far more mundane, like squash or answer.
Are you familiar with the real Enigma machine? I'm not. Oh, wait. Okay, no one fucking say anything. I keep seeing the word funk. Is it in German? Oh, I don't have to solve it. Oh, okay, alright. I thought I was solving, like, wait a minute, I don't know that many words with Z in it. Hang on. Wait, it's German. Hang on.
Zukunft.
Today's Wordle is fucked up. The metal melts into a soft liquid, and the indecipherable symbols fall away. He has solved it. And his reward is an unbearable truth.
This is...
He can no longer see the arcane glow, yet the burning behind his eyes returns all the same. His vision blurs. His arms begin to tremble. Everything around him collapses inward like a crushed cardboard box.
These intense arcane fluctuations. I've seen them before. Verdammt. First, I need to...
When the puzzle you're working on switches to light mode, the metal returns to its original form. The secret was revealed for only a moment, but that moment was enough. The lock isn't there to keep the knowledge in, it's there to protect those too ignorant to survive it.
I must have seen something like this before.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't. Okay, yeah, no, wait. Maybe I shouldn't look it up until I finish this.
Yes. It was when they tried to read that incantation aloud.
The first circle. Oh! The miraculous knot. The thing you will remember till the day you die. Enigma's fingers fly across the keys, pulling up files from the Laplace database.
High concentrations of asymmetrical nuclide R were detected in certain locations.
That's the thing that allows you to survive the storm.
Upon
right?
inspection, these concentrations were not correlated with any external factors.
Or rather, it's like traces of the storm that can also be utilized to allow you to survive
These
it.
locations did not follow any particular distribution pattern, nor did they overlap with the results of our geological surveys. Based on our current research, the arcane fluctuations at these locations are similar to those of an activated Hoffman knot, both sharing the same tremor frequency. Some posit this as a blessing of sorts, resulting from the worship of a supreme existence. For example, the School of Aperons believe in the Boundless One spared them from the effects of the storm.
Yeah, it is Nautica.
And Miss Amundsen's self-described worship of the Mother Spirit is most likely connected to the mutation she underwent. All of these locations had records of relatively extended periods of deity worship. Supreme existence? Deity? If there were a unifying theory to describe the entire universe, even these so-called gods would be scientifically explained.
Puppets manipulated by invisible strings. Enigma leans forward, head bowed. He stares at the cold metal core in his hands. Doubt and mockery harden into anger, which then instantly morphs into something stronger. Curiosity.
What a helpful little assistant you are.
The news you brought back was very interesting, Simone.
Lucy!
Madame Z has always maintained a cooperative attitude toward Laplace. It should have come as no surprise to you.
Deadass, for like a while, Simone and Pointer were the same person in my head. And it wasn't until like, I can't remember when I was like, oh wait, no, they're different people. Oops. The glowing bar of her eye flickers. This is the latest expression Madame Lucy has learned, roughly the equivalent of a human wink. Data analysis has shown it can lighten the mood and convey warmth, making it particularly well suited for conversations between friends.
I did not expect Laplace would receive such unique research materials. The details contained in the core of that toy box have created a new basis for greater exploration and research into the storm. Perfecting the immunity ritual has become a more likely possibility. The report also mentions that researchers Adler and Medicine Pocket collaborated to develop an antidote for Picrasma extract.
That annoying, unplayable suitcase dweller.
I did not use the wrong names, correct?
Correct. Your data loss has alleviated considerably. Although a significant portion of data still remains irrecoverable with our current abilities, it's only a matter of time until we find a solution, Madame Lucy.
Oh, okay. So she's like kind of slowly coming back. Aww.
Good. Then I will apply for some even more complex research tasks when the time comes.
She nods seriously.
I have finished composing a response to researcher Adler's letter.
She should have been a 4-star, I agree. Or a 5-star. I hope, like, Reverse 1999, like, I'm not gonna comment on, like, the newest endgame mode because it's bullshit. But, like, I know that they're not afraid to experiment with, like, endgame modes and stuff. I think it would be really, really neat if they had an endgame mode, like a late endgame mode, or even an early endgame mode, where 6 stars are not allowed. Or heavily restricted to 1. You can only bring 1 and the rest has to have to be a 5-star rarity or under, or something like that. Like, some kind of content that forces you to use lower rarity units would be so much fun. Because some of these lower rarity units have, like, such fun kits or, like, designs, but compared to, like, new units coming out, and because of how scarce resources are, you have no reason to build them. There is no reason to go ahead and fully invest in them unless you really, really like them. Like, I have fully leveled up, Mundlicht and Rabies. Like, I love those fucking guys. I can't fucking bring them most places, but I love them anyway.
First, the antidote is undoubtedly an invention with immense practical value, allowing Picrasma extract
really
to
bad.
be used to greater effect. However, their testing methods went against regulations. They have violated Articles 51 and 106 of the Laplace Laboratory Code of Conduct.
The other endgame, I think, makes you use 4 stars as an assist. I do. Maybe they're, like, testing for something like that. Because of the assist. Maybe they're, like, gathering data about it or something.
While I congratulate researcher Adler on his official appointment as director, I must also warn him that he will appear on this month's public notice board for these violations.
In other words, everyone will see his appointment and his breach of regulations announced side by side.
That's good. That's good for morale. I'm glad.
Based on my estimates, this has a 92% chance of occurring, approaching certainty.
Simone smiles.
There is something else I do not understand. Does Laplace currently have a large surplus of paper? All this information could have been relayed via communication device.
Did Lucy literally just pull this could have been an email? Did she literally just pull a this literally could have been an email?
It's generally considered that letters are a more formal form of notice.
Reverie 600 meters also has some 4 and 3-star usage. Yeah, who is it? Like fucking what? Probably like what? Darley Clatter. Who else? Probably fucking Eagle. I know Eagle can come in handy sometimes.
Any other thoughts on his appointment? Would you like me to monitor Researcher Adler's performance during his first 3 months as director?
There is no need to scrutinize this specific matter, Simone.
Oh, Pioneer and TTT! I haven't seen those. That's cool. I haven't gotten past, I think, 450. I literally have, like, most of the meta teams fully built. I have this problem where I'm a day 0 player. Right? I'm a day 0, day 1 player, and I've gotten fairly lucky. I have like almost all the units in the game, but because of that, after a certain point, I never had to think again. Because everything would just get autoed, because I'd have all the right characters. So I've been playing this game for 2.5 years, but I don't know how to play it. If you sat me down and it's like, okay, play Dynamo optimally. Play fucking Blood Tithe optimally. Go. I'm like, I wouldn't actually be able to tell you the steps because I've been autoing it 90% of the time. So, yeah, I'm stupid. I'm stupid and I need to go watch some guide videos from Destrov. Another flicker of her eye. She runs her fingers over the letter on the desk.
Why is it that once you
I
finally
am
get
still
a break,
functioning.
rather than
Thus,
taking a
there
rest,
are still people
you
who seek
instead
answers
come
to the
me?
world's unsolved mysteries, and those who work to uncover its unknown principles.
Hello, Pi. Thank you very much for the raid. Let me give you a little shout out here. Evil fucked up. Wait, hang on. Oh, fuck. Wait, no, stop. Over here. I'm over here. Evil fucked up ghost gnome. Oh, thank you for the shout out. Appreciate it. You just missed the most suicidal man on the planet. It was great. I had a really good time.
We continue to walk the path of progress.
I'm like the last chapter, this last upcoming chapter might answer it, but I'm wondering like what happened in that room with the Luger then? Like, did he Russian roulette himself? That'd be interesting. Don't look back in anger, chapter 14. In a better place, or perhaps in the future. He was very German.
This is a very thorough report. And knowing where you stand, it's safe to say Laplace won't be facing many more problems for the time being.
She flips through the files and nods.
Our research will continue until we uncover the truth behind the toy box.
I don't think you can Russian roulette a Luger. You can tell I know so much about guns.
After we establish the Toy Box Research Group, I'll be sure to submit more detailed reports of our results. What you have there is far from our final conclusion on the subject.
You know, given that he's scruffy and suicidal, is he like a Borbo candidate or like... expert level rage bait pie, I love you.
Or on our collaboration with the Foundation.
Between compromises, this soon-to-be director has learned how to hold his ground.
Anyone who gives the final answer without careful consideration is either a gambler or a cheat.
Toy Box Research Group, which others? He loves this place so much, dude.
I'm glad to see your prudence and rationality as a researcher remain as dependable as ever. Of course, I'm even happier you finally decided to be more than just a researcher.
I'm sorry, but even now I still don't fully understand your decision.
I didn't mean it as rage bait. Oh, sorry. We were just talking about that recently. I thought it was. He's cute. I do like him. He's very cute. I've been attracted to this character design as soon as like his full body artwork dripped like fucking what 2 years ago at this point. Like I've always been a fan of him, but this event was really short, but like, because this is the last chapter. We're on the last chapter right now. It's usually about 20 chapters or so, but we're on 14. But it was short and sweet, and the artistic direction of it was really good. I wish we got more, but I wouldn't want it to overstay its welcome. I think it was the perfect length for what it was trying to tell. But God, I wish we had a little bit more, because I really enjoyed it.
I also have one more condition.
Go ahead.
Before my appointment is officially announced, I want to meet with the Timekeeper. The Foundation's stance is not fully representative of the Timekeepers, is it?
Under the framework of a new bill, the Timekeeper and her team do enjoy a greater degree of autonomy.
An answer that is both ambiguous and clever. Such autonomy still falls within the Foundation's legal framework.
Regardless, this isn't a difficult request to fulfill. Laplace's research findings have made many major contributions to the Timekeeper's operations. Rebuilding trust during this period of turmoil is essential.
You've become quite proficient at all this. And I'm just finally starting to get used to it.
Maintaining Laplace's independence, meeting with the Timekeeper. Is there anything else?
Would you do his minigame? Sure, we can do his minigame. I probably won't be part of the reason I don't do side stories and stuff like on this channel is because like I tend to read the narrative aloud. If we do like his like subsection here, I'm not gonna be reading the narration out loud. Just because it's a lot on my voice. And the last time I did it was with Arknights, and I blew out my fucking voice for a week. So I'm like, I'm now just extraordinarily cautious over reading aloud too much. Zato took me a day to recover, but that one was okay. That one was fine, because I knew it was short. And we had the weekend break because it was Thursday, Friday, I think. And then, was it Thursday, Friday? Yeah, it was Thursday, Friday, then we circled back around to finish it up on Monday. So I had a break over the weekend as well. I want to watch him so bad. Dude needs a fucking vacation. But I don't think he'd be able to relax, ever. There is no character story, just an event for him. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. Enigma is quiet for a moment.
Before the Foundation requests the details of any of Laplace's research, they must inform me what it will be used for.
Insight 2 Enigma is just him taking a shower, literally. And that's why I don't have him on his Insight 2 artwork. I'm like, oh wait, no, you're on SSRIs and you took a shower, hang on. We gotta swap you back. We're not here for that.
Can you accept this?
The Foundation has never deliberately concealed anything from Laplace. We've always guaranteed your right to know.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll
but
show
the
you guys the artwork
reasons
after
they
this.
provide could easily be half-truths, or arrive late. I don't mean to make your life difficult, but you know better than I the reality of how the Foundation operates.
This is the Enigma character story, that's fair. I just really want more of him,
Judging
that's
by
all.
your reaction, you can't make that promise. I expected as much.
She neither confirms nor denies it.
I have no other requests.
All those endless meetings finally prove their worth. The strategic concession, a classic among expert negotiators. Not meant to get anything specific, but to make a point.
Very good.
She pauses.
You'll be notified of the official appointment within the week, after which it will be announced to every department. Hopefully, we won't run into any trouble.
If anything happens to Enigma, I'm killing everyone at Laplace and then myself. She glances around the room.
You have a lot of paperwork ahead of you. Why not start with a tidy up? Some advice from someone with experience. Those paper stacks tend to shrink after a little organization.
He's like me for real, for real. This is what my lab would look like at Laplace.
Resorting to psychological suggestion?
If it gets the job done.
And don't fucking and once every 6 months I'd roll up my sleeves and I'd organize everything and like clean everything and everything's great, and then for the next 3 months I wouldn't be able to find anything because it's not where I left it and it's not where I usually keep it, and then I would fall into disarray. It's a vicious cycle. Madam Z walks to the door, then turns to say goodbye. Look, I've got the ADHD where if it's not, I have no I have the neuroatypicality that gives me the object permanence of a toddler, okay? It needs to be in my sight at all times or it doesn't exist. Do you have an idea how many hundreds of dollars of vegetables and fruits I've probably thrown away in my lifetime at this point because I put them in the drawer, in like the crisper, in the fucking fridge, and then I don't see it and I forget it exists and I open the drawer like 3 weeks later, I'm like, oh god, and then I have to disinfect it with Clorox wipes, and it sucks. It needs to be in sight at all times. Just, it's gotta be in my, like, leave it in the open.
All in all, congratulations to you, Adler. And to Laplace.
I don't think I've touched a single piece of clothing in, like, the third drawer of my dresser in months because it's closed and I don't see.
You've secured a positive future for this place.
She leaves. Enigma standing surrounded by walls of files, sighs. I'm proud of you, buddy. Enigma stops outside the meeting room door.
Marguerite.
Oh god, he still doesn't know, does he? Plus is a massive institution, and as such, they rarely cross paths. Last time, they'd exchange only a brief nod. He takes a moment to study her. A cold, metallic gleam runs through the center of her dress like a butterfly emerging from a dark cocoon of torn fabric and flesh.
I've seen your research. Not half bad.
She wears an impeccable smile.
Thank you, Mr. Adler. And congratulations.
Brief, but sufficient. He doesn't want his first act as director to be tearing an irreparable rift through Laplace.
Go on in, Mr. Adler. Everyone's waiting.
Happy birthday!
That's the cutest shit I've ever seen in my fucking life! Look at Ulrich! He's got... This is the cutest fucking shit I've ever seen in my life! This is the cutest fucking shit I've ever seen in my life! That's so cute! That's so cute! Party poppers go off with a bang. Colorful ribbons rain down over Enigma.
What the hell are you all doing?
Medpoc, we're gonna need you to lock in. Look, they're I don't know what they're doing. We see the fit, Medpoc. None of this is what he'd expected. It was supposed to be a brief meeting, but the moment he opened the door, control slipped away from him entirely.
It's a celebration, Mr. Enigma, for your birthday. And for your appointment as director, of course.
Today isn't my birthday.
Oh, that doesn't matter. You can celebrate it early.
Oh yeah, we don't care about that.
The most important thing is today is a day worth celebrating.
X is here too. Yes, we get to see more of X. That's another reason why I like Laplace so much. X is one of my favorite voice acted characters or voice actors in the game at launch. So like Laplace is like I was talking about it earlier. Laplace is like my favorite faction, I think, in this game. I fucking love these guys.
There's cake. Is that dairy cream? Or something plant-based?
Don't worry about it. Hisabeth pulls another party popper. The sharp smell halts the snake's investigation.
Wait.
Our readings have shown higher concentrations of cortisol and adrenaline in the air.
Did Ulrich really pull a high cortisol meme on fucking Enigma right now? Like, for real?
We've all been under pressure lately. You
Your
most of
cortisol
all,
levels,
Adler.
sir.
Your index is higher than anyone else's. A celebration like this gives everyone a chance to relax, which in turn will make them all the more productive with the upcoming workload.
A thoughtful theoretical justification for the party, courtesy of Ulrich.
Well, this is a birthday party, isn't it? Make a wish, Enigma. What's that? You want me to make one on your behalf? Well, if you say so. I wish, more than anything in the world, for my approval form to pass today, I need to sample the outer material of the toy box.
Denied. Your plasma consumption research already jumped the queue. And we need to maintain the structural integrity of the toy box.
Bring X back. I didn't know he was still doing stuff in these updates. Yes, so he's here in this most recent update, and the next patch is the Atomic Heart collab, and I'm pretty sure he at least has a cameo in it, because he was on the poster. So I'm pretty sure we're at least, because he was there to facilitate the in-universe explanation for the Assassin's Creed crossover, so I imagine it's probably a repeat where we get like a little taste of him at the start, and he's going to help facilitate the in-universe explanation for the Atomic Heart collab as well. Medicine Pocket rolls their eyes and drifts toward the toy box on the table anyway.
Hey, step away from the box. No.
This party seems to have given these geniuses an excuse to run wild. No one cares anymore what the meeting was supposed to be about.
Listen up!
He raises his voice, helpless, and his brilliant colleagues finally spare him a moment of their attention.
As you all know, I will be serving as Laplace's director.
Mm-hmm.
X gives an approving whistle.
Sans blague, you don't say.
We were hardly surprised by the decision. You'd already been doing the work for quite some time. All this goes to prove that, even though you needed some time to adjust, Madame Lucy's judgment was correct.
Me too, buddy. Though he'd prepared a few words, he now finds himself thinking carefully about how a leader ought to express themselves.
I suppose I've well and truly picked up some useless habits.
And? Anything else you want to say, Director?
He looks around at his colleagues. Objectively speaking, they're all gifted, yet in wildly different ways. Subjectively speaking, they are a handful. But they all share the same belief. Science, baby! He abandons the speech. Aww.
In short, I will do my best.
That's concrete,
Until
baby.
we find someone better suited for the job.
Until we find someone better suited for the job. Thank you, Cherry Blossom Queen 17, for the follow. Aww. That's so sweet. Oh, X was also part of Lorenz's debut because he works for her and develops like some of her tech. He works for like this secret shadow organization within Laplace. Oh, hello.
Diejenigen, die nicht vom Sturm geholt werden. Wohin gehen sie, wenn sie sterben?
This is a flashback to the start of the event. This is how the event opened, because like his sister died and he wasn't at her funeral service. There was also no body there because of the storm. So he was conspicuously absent. And then it cut to him in his office with the Luger that she gave him when they were younger, pointed to his head. And then it cut to black, and then the event happened. So this is just circling back to the opening scene.
Eine Frage, die noch immer unbeantwortet bleibt.
Black and white grid of a crossword puzzle.
Ich glaube nicht an die Existenz von Göttern. Noch an irgendeinen Himmel oder eine Hölle. Ich wünschte, du könntest mir deine Antwort geben, Greta. Ich wünschte, ich könnte dich.
Oh shit, sorry. He rests his finger on the trigger.
Bang.
The age of humans has come to an end. But you can continue living.
A fine pistol. A birthday gift. A memento. Beginning.
In our new age.
Aw, man. Remember, the best clothes for a party are the ones that fit in. That's right. Okay, I completely missed the poignance of them throwing him a fake birthday party. Before his sister died, she was getting ready to give him a birthday present. Like, she was in the process of, like, getting his birthday present ready, and then she fucking died. So, this ending on a fake birthday party for him is really sweet. Notice on today's party, to everyone on the Space Monitor project team, there's a celebration party this Saturday. Don't forget to wear your best clothes. MedPoc has invented a new Picarisma candy dessert. It has a beautiful circular shape. Everyone is welcome to try it. 37. Due to a venue conflict, this week's Nautica meet and greet? What is she, a fucking zoo animal? That's so funny. Has been moved from Saturday 1500 to 1700 to Friday at the same time. Ezra. On the study on Picarisma as a coffee substitute safe for human consumption has been uploaded to the database by X. Ms. Winsong is taking me out to buy proper clothes for the party. The office will be empty today from 1400 to 1800. Please don't make a wasted trip. Kiparina. Aww. Winsong's taking Kiparina out to go shopping. That's so cute. I'm so glad Kiparina has, like, people taking care of her baby. I didn't expect it to be so formal. All right, I'll be there on time. Name day. My appointment as director of the LSCC will officially take effect this Saturday. Adler. Regarding the Space Monitor Project team's celebration party, just remember to come. The dress code is just another one of Sylvie's flights of fancy. Sylvie. Oh, is this the mini game? Wait, no, I don't want to start it yet. I need to show everybody Enigma, but after he took a shower. Okay, we'll dig into that. We'll dig into that in a sec. Oh, hey girl, hey. Average American, be like. So
take a seat as you like, but no touching of the files and drafts around you.
Look.
They may seem messy.
In my defense, I love
Your
Big
visits
Jacket.
are always unexpected.
Okay.
I appreciate that.
So like this is like the skins are gorgeous. Specifically like this one. It's I like Big Jacket. So like same thing with Tooth Fairy, although I have her Discovery skin on her. I used to have her on her old artwork instead of her Ascended art because I like Big Jacket. And it is the same with Enigma, okay? It's
Take
really
a seat
good artwork,
as you like.
though.
But no touching of the files and...
Like, it's really, really nice artwork. Look at him, he's all cleaned up. Look at him. He did laundry. Look, he went to a tailor. He's ripped for some reason. I feel like he shouldn't be, but maybe it's an Al-Haytham case where he, like, lifts documents all day and books and shit, and that's why he's swole, kind of. He started going to the gym. There you go. Yeah. He lawyered up and went to the gym. Look at him. He's living his best life. Mountain climb. Oh, shut up. That's so cute. Shut up. Listen to his morning voice line, sure. I need to swap him back to Big Jacket though, because it's peak. Morning.
Timekeeper, please tell Madame Lucy and that wind-wielding kid that I don't need either of their wake-up services. You have authority here in the suitcase. They'll listen to you.
Flutterpage was waking him up? That's so cute. That's so cute. Flutterpage always freaks me out because like her okay, listen to this. The Foley's too good.
The wind from the door.
Is it Battle Victory?
That weren't even as tough as waking up an old factory man.
It's too good. It scares the shit out of me every single time. But yeah. He's very cool. Hang on. Where's like a nice battle I can show him off in? Oh god, I haven't done this either. Oh jeez. Oh my god, I got so much to do. I have fallen the fuck off, dog. I mean, this should be fine, right? Sure. Wait. Okay, hang on, I'm waiting. You can do the auto? Oh, I could do the auto. Do the survey. Survey? Which survey? Survey? Is it survey? I'm sorry. I don't play this game. Oh, wait, yeah! Wait. Is this not a side event? Or maybe it's just his thing. Maybe it's just his... Maybe it's just his thing. Oh, they're all assists. Oh, the survey is just like... Oh, yeah, they give you a team. That's right. My goats. There's so much fan art of, like, this squad specifically, like, the Laplace team, and then Charon just being there, and, like, them trying to, like, get him to join Laplace, and Charon's like, please don't touch me.
Loading.
I don't know who you
All right,
people are.
time to crack some codes.
You want one? We want... Oh, wait, no, we want...
Doom
Wait, yeah, I
awaits
guess I
within.
We go... Wait, no, wait, you already have your ult up. What the
Computation
fuck?
check.
One. We go fucking...
I'll handle the tech support. All right, time to crack some codes.
There is no end to this misery.
Secure channel created.
An adequate sample. Encryption complete.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate
minigame event, it's weird,
and
okay.
easily lost. This must end.
Damage.
Okay, it's ulti time, everybody. Because you want his buff up once every 2 turns, right?
Doom awaits within.
Just a crossword to solve. Computation check.
Oh, you know what? Hang on, we'll slow it down for this one.
Charging.
In memory of the dead.
Oh, everyone's PG here.
Befreie
That makes
dich
sense.
von den Grenzen des Geistes.
It's a cool
A
animation.
flood
I
of
like it a lot.
information.
He's a sustain.
Faraday's miracle.
Yeah, his attacks are follow. Are they considered follow-up attacks? Well, I guess it doesn't matter in this game. Sorry, I'm HSR brain.
Fleischwunde.
I forgot.
Must
Attack.
He doesn't use a gun? Of course he doesn't. That's a memento from his sister. Oh, we got ult up. What? Why do I have fucking ult up again?
A perfect
Oh wait, everyone's
algorithm.
B2. That's
The
right.
dead embrace you.
Loading.
My only like issue, quote unquote issue with this
Doom
team
awaits within.
is that like
Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
so it feels like I don't get like Lucy's cards
The
up
light that
nearly
illuminates
enough. Like a lot of it just kind of feel like a lot of the time it just feels like I'm reshuffling or using my symphony or whatever to like reshuffle cards to get Lucy's cards up. I'm like I have to like burn through everybody else's cards.
Schmerz betrifft
Ow!
die Gruppen
What
nicht.
the fuck? Oh look, I found. Oh wait, well we got a couple
Just
here.
a crossword to solve.
Hang on, let's get this one so she
Charging.
gets her follow-up attack.
Loading.
Hang on, we'll do a fucking.
Just a crossword to solve.
There is no end to this misery.
Charging. Loading.
Oh, we got one more. Okay.
All right, time to crack some codes.
Befreie dich von den
Oh, you're supposed to
Grenzen des
refresh and generate Lucy's
Geistes.
cards. That makes sense. Like it's a fine team. It's really fucking strong.
Sacrifice holds meaning
But
only
again, I
in
don't
its
know
warning.
anything about how to play this game.
Life is delicate
So I'm like, am I
and
doing something
easily
wrong?
lost.
Am I doing something wrong, dog?
Eliminate target.
Come on. 2. Did you finish off? here?
Barrage.
Yeah, baby.
Please, go ahead. There is work left here to be done.
Yippee! Okay. Oh, this goes to here. Okay. Well, before we get started there, do we have time? We'll play a little bit. We'll play a little bit before reading out. All right. Bonus goal: complete one invention that uses rules and intellect. Rules and intellect. Okay. All right. Category: synthesis, stimulus. Oh, I like the good vibes. Back here to select researchers. Normally contains most research and contains 30%. Okay. So it's kind of like what, like an idle deck builder almost? It is, okay, yeah, it is an idle game, alright. Lo-fi beats to synthesize to. Time for the anything goes phase of the experiment. Today's most important result, our last results are wrong. Methodology. Use astrology to decide when to conduct each experiment. Crystal ball to judge when it's done. You still think you can write a paper on it? You replied, hey, we did every step 3 times. That's cute. You just said each laboratory's finished product will be examined and rated. The higher your product's rating, the more reward funds and XP you get for your laboratory. Okay, so it's just like a really simple idle. Like a lot of gacha games that I'm playing right now have a lot of idle events going on. I don't know if this is just like a statistically this is a period where people don't play very much or something. But like I know HSR recently had a couple of idle events. I think Genshin had one recently too. Okay, so there's no like real gameplay or anything. It's just okay, yeah, no, I can hopefully be able to burn through this pretty quick. Oh, you know what we can do? You know what we can do? Let's go finish. Let's finish hard mode stuff, or crisis mode stuff, and then we'll call it a day, I think. Do we have, who else are we gonna put in here? We could put Broom. Let's put Broom, because I don't actually know how to use her.
Time for some teamwork.
I know that she wants Anjo. She wants, like, Euphoria Anjo, which I do have. But you can tear away, anytime, if Enigma's on the team, Ulrich's gotta be there for yaoi reasons, okay? And you can tear this team comp away from my cold, dead hands. Alright? So.
The dead in place.
Simulate calculating the Arabic parts.
Channel 10,000 enters provided for one. Okay.
Give it a little
so you channel first and then
Put
attack.
science in here.
Hard mode should give enough currency for a cycle. Oh, totally. I also have like a lot of like refills banked up because I haven't been playing this game. So I'm just gonna dump them all into here.
Please go ahead.
Next, crisis.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
The dead embrace you.
Simulating the Chaldean order. Calculating the Arabic part.
It is heat plated, no?
Vergossenes Blut für nichts.
Because that gives him 1.
An
so he has all next
reading.
round. And then we have
Who
2
charts
for
the star's
Ulrich.
orbits?
Now,
Because when we
for
get
the
to
true
like,
spam.
when you get to rank 3, he gets 3 Moxie, right? Never mind, they're dead.
Just as I deciphered.
Such a good fucking skin. Okay, alright, okay, next one for sure.
There is time
It's a very
still
basic
to
move,
avoid
yeah.
this fate.
I'm not complaining about that because, like, out of all the games I play, Reverse 999 is the least. Let me think. Yeah, no, Reverse 999 is like the least repetitive, like because they're always like throwing new shit at you.
Give it a little
I kind of wonder if that's the
Calculate
reason like the
simulating
new
the
endgame mode isn't
Chaldean
causing
order.
as much of a fuss as it probably should be because there's always so much shit to do.
Decrypt the cosmos. An adequate sample.
Violent
disassembly?
No? Do you mean it?
Interception detected.
Please go ahead.
Oh, did it? Okay. It's probably my echo chamber corner of the internet then, because I did see people complaining about it, but like not nearly as much as when like fucking I don't know. ZZZ adds another 50% HP increase to fucking Deadly Assault or something.
Give it a little water.
50 million more HP
The dead embrace you.
to a boss.
It is heat plated.
Simulate calculating the Arabic parts.
Show mercy.
Oh god, I'm behind on fucking
éclair
ZZZ
remarquable.
An adequate sample.
An anniversary is
Decrypt
coming up
the
and like 2
cosmos.
story patches behind. I'm still planning on playing it on stream until after the anniversary event, and then we'll see. I think I'm probably
Please
gonna drop
go
it,
ahead.
but I want to stick around for
There's
anniversary.
work left.
I'm gonna pick up my free copy of Jane and use last year's token also on Jane and call it a day.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
Maybe pull, if I get lucky, pull Yuzuha in second half. And then drop it.
Simulating the Chaldean order, calculating the Arabic parts.
It is deep-seated,
I
no?
heard there was a lot of drama over in Siena about it. Good.
A message from the stars. Who charts the stars' orbits?
That's enough politeness for one day.
It's very shilly. But it's not just shilly, it's optimal as well. You can't just get through it by like having the characters. You have to actually know how to play them. So I got hard checked. I'm not afraid to say that. I got hard checked. But I'm not complaining because, oh my god, it's too hard and I don't know how to play. I'm more complaining that I have all of the characters necessary and I still had a hard time clearing it. Does that make sense? Like, it's more along the lines of, if I have all of the characters and I'm still having a tricky time clearing it, what the fuck does this mean for people missing parts of the team? Like, are you just not able to clear it at all? That's stupid. I don't care if I don't full clear. But I'm judging my experience in comparison to other people.
Computation. Simulating the Chaldean.
I'm like, oh, that's crazy.
Simulating.
The dead embrace you.
It is heat-seated, no?
I've been hard-willed by lack of units. That sucks. I'm sorry.
Who charts the stars' orbits?
Show mercy.
Like, Reveries and stuff has always well, I'm only on 450, so I can't speak on it with any authority. I don't know if, like, the higher level of Reveries gets really bad. But, like, it's always been gimmicky, right? It's always been like, oh, this stage has a very specific gimmick to it. And if you have a certain archetype, sometimes it makes it easier. But mostly you gotta think. Like, you really gotta sit there and think about it. And you can usually, like, do shit to mitigate.
Misery.
About this world.
Wait, hang on, I gotta do these ones in order because Ulrich ults,
this world.
and then Charon's ult replies to
Ulrich's
ult, and I think that's very satisfying.
The destination is set.
Oh god, we have so many buffs. Hang on.
Give
Buff?
it a little butter.
Buff?
The dead embrace you.
Just a crossword to solve.
Wait, no, because it's Charon's that's free. Hang on, we do one.
It is heat-seated.
Just a crossword to solve.
About this world, there is no end to
The destination is
Brooms
set.
is also free.
Give it a little butter. Eliminate what is false.
Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
Through Hypatia's sacrifice, we have reached the stars.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily
For
lost.
alternatives, we still need, the one in front of Charon gets, AP free ultimates. Thank you for teaching me that.
Up with
Didn't
a
know
little
that.
spark, and down it goes.
I told you. That's another reason I really need to cut down on the games that I'm playing, because I'd very much like to be able to like know the teams I'm playing more intimately rather than having like a surface knowledge or understanding of the games that I play.
They should push up.
I'd like a more deeper understanding of like the fewer games that I have. Can I get it yet? I should be able to get it. I should be able to grab it. Oh yeah, it's more than enough. Boom, baby! He's been going with that. Oh yeah, did I not even have
Take
one
a
on him? I
seat
might
as
not
you
have
like,
had one on him at all.
but no touching of the files and drafts around you. They may seem messy.
Oopsie. Bada boom, bada bop. Yeah, perfect. I always take it to 50. I know 60 is recommended, but yeah. Don't look at how many days I've missed. Don't look at how many days I've missed. Who is invited to the suitcase from the stage in the rain this time? Twins. Welcome, comrade. Have you witnessed the latest innovations in Soviet robotics? On Mars on just limited factory work. They'll aid humans and servants and companions in every aspect of our lives. Does anyone in chat played Atomic Heart? What archetype do the twins belong to? It's Conduit, isn't it? Okay, yeah. May have seen some of the... Wait a minute. Are they tracking... Oh, wait, no. The live stream came out. I'm like, are they tracking who follows leaks? Hang on a second. What are the twins of Flatuses? Yeah. I watched the trailer. I'm probably gonna hold off because, if anybody has a surface level understanding of the game as I do, don't look her up. There's a character called Rhiannon who is coming the patch after the Atomic Heart collab. Don't look her up just because it's spoilers. So don't look her up. She is fucking busted. She's the next limited unit coming out. She's fucking stupid. She's, like, we haven't had a character like this in, like, a long-ass time. You can just put her on literally any team, and she's probably best in slot. It's dumb as fuck. So I don't have a whole lot of pulls. I'm probably just going to be holding throughout here to make sure that I can grab a copy of her. Conduit, the archetype that only has units on CN. Yeah, that's right, because, like, we don't have an archetype yet, right? Because it's, I can't remember her name, but it's the character, fucking, what's her name? Like, Miss Grace? That's not her playable name. It's the, like, that's the one that she's a part of, right? Like, it's her, and then the one with the skeleton for a hand, I think. Something like that. What are the twins in Turtle Image? Oh. Art? Yes! That one I didn't actually know. I assumed. I like the propaganda-style artwork. I'm not sure if that's what you call it. But, you know, like, the Russian minimalist propaganda style. Like, I don't know what this, I don't know what's called. I don't know what's called. You know what I'm talking about, though. You know what I'm talking about. Capella is a free anniversary unit. Oh, Capellia, right. Placing Ulrich with her, she's basically Flutter Page Pro Max. Crazy. Finally, Regulus gets another anniversary Euphoria. Ooh, she's the poster child. She deserves it. I went for, I haven't Euphoria'd Regulus. I opted to grab Voyagers for impromptu. So I haven't Euphoria'd Regulus, so. Wait, is that not? Oh wait, no, that's not one of them. I was duped. All right. Wait, do I need any of these? I don't have you. I don't have you. Is this Willow's? That's Willow's, right? Yeah, that is her. Is this still her best in slot? I don't have her Euphoria either. I didn't have enough money. I didn't have enough pulls to go for fucking what's her face? Fucking her. She's really cute though. I really wish I did have enough. But I was like, nah, I need to hold. I lost the 50-50. I'm like, nah, I need to hold for Enigma. Sorry. I need to hold. I'm expecting the twins to place Regulus only for now. I'm sure the twins aren't getting any more upgrades. Like, I have SEO, what, P2? P1.
Don't think I haven't noticed you looking to pay me a visit out in the wilderness.
I still like him as a poison unit. I'm sorry. I've been running, like, him and Tuesday and fucking Sotheby anytime I needed poison, and they're fun. And I really, really wanted, Ramona, thank you. I really hoped I got lucky on Ramona, but, like, this game has been super nice to me. I'm like, oh no, I lost a 50-50. Anyway. So, hopefully I can grab her the next time she comes around. Because she's really fun, and I really liked her story. She's so cute. But anywho. Alright, where are we raiding into? Where do I drop you guys off? Oh, Zoran's streaming! Zoran is playing something called Star Citizens. It looks like it takes place in space, if you couldn't tell from the name. Zoran is our GM for the Whisperwood campaign, which is a Pathfinder campaign that we're doing every Saturday. We're we're on a pseudo hiatus right now, as in we're not doing new streams or episodes because Veg is obviously taking time for himself, personally. But I say pseudo because episodes are still being released because we have a backlog. So yeah, I'll drop you off at Zoran's. Star Citizen? Oh no?
Standing tall, eyes bright.
Wait,
I
hang
could
on.
see you making an excellent night stewardess.
What's a fun Enigma related raid message we can crash Zoran with? I'm thinking. No, Baka, we're not gonna do Enigma balls. We're 230% on Ko-fi. Didn't it break 300? Thank you guys again for all of your fucking generosity to Veg's Ko-fi. I'm gonna be flying down. He's gonna let me know the dates, and I'm gonna be flying down for a few days to help him out with stuff. Yeah, 320 is fucking insane. Hang on. Hang on. What was that one word? Okay, I got it. I want to make sure it doesn't mean anything. Oh, it just means future. The future. Okay. We're gonna do Zunkuft in all caps. That or future, like Squidward says it in the SpongeBob episode. One or the other. All right, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I will be streaming on the main channel tomorrow with Radia. We're gonna be playing Control. I'm Not Coming Back or something like that. It's a very short walking simulator. So I need to find some other games, but I've been really looking forward to that because it looks really cute. It's only like half an hour of a game though. But yeah, I'll be streaming the main channel on Monday. Thursday, Friday, not entirely sure. I'm gonna check with Veg to see when things are happening. If I'm not flying down this week, then there will be streams on the main channel Thursday, Friday. Not entirely sure what though. I need to talk to people who are collabing, but more Umi and Echo Friday at the very least, and I'm probably going to be doing the new HSR patch next weekend. All right, perfect. Thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate it. More fun with you guys around. I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.